Alright, we should be live. What? I got zapped off screen. Rude. I got an achievement for it, I guess that's something. Hello, everyone. that was a start, I guess. Da 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 da. Waiting for people to join. Did I successfully notify? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. I was notifying Discord when I got zapped off screen. It made me panic. Alt-tab. Supportive friend checking in for extra credit. Alright, thank you, Brett. I'll give you 5 extra credit points in the next exam. Anyways. Welcome back to Weapons Only. What do we do today? Well, basically, would like to go to Inazuma. We're probably not getting to Inazuma today. The goal would be to get to Inazuma tomorrow, ideally. But I'll have to explain this again. So those of you that are early, side effect of being early is you get to hear me say the same things multiple times as more people join in the stream. But anywho, so, you know, no, this is not the quest for, you have an Ayaka skin. The quest, I think, for Inazuma is this one, which is like, we will be reunited to start this quest. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. There's one other quest to do, right? Alright, and it's like, oh, here's we will be reunited. And like, nope, you gotta do the meaning of Lupical and Bowkeeper Danesley. And I was like, oh, okay. So, here's, you know, Lupical and then, wherever the Dane's Life quest. I don't even see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is, down here. And then this one also... this one I also can't do because I have to do Legend of the Dark Knight Hero. So... Yay! That's why I titled the stream like I did, because to get to Inazuma I have to do 5 other quests. Or not necessarily 5 other quests, because what typically happens in this the dumbest situation about this is, right, this has just happened because I happen to do the main story and not much else, right? As far as like quests go. So like the fact that this is genuinely still a problem in this game blows my mind. That like it's such a terrible new player experience. Like, I'm sorry. If I hadn't just like I think the only reason Mihayo ignores it is because the average new player probably just like was like interested in doing all the character quests right away, so they do, you know, the Dark Knight Hero quest right away, and they do the Bowkeeper Dane's Life quest right away. But I don't know. I feel like if I had first started playing this game and I ran into this situation where to continue to go to the story of like Inazuma, which is like, oh, I want to go to Inazuma as a new player, and then the game is like, no, do this, and this, and this, and this first. I'd just be like, F this game. Alright, stop. I'll let people in for co-op, but you gotta not spam it. So I'll turn it off for a second while we talk about things. So, anyways, yeah. So, leaving your game on explains where you're on at 1 a.m. Yes, exactly. Yep. I literally left my game on all night on Weapons Only by accident. So, whoops. I logged in last night after finishing editing the video that went up earlier. Went and took a screenshot, a thumbnail for the thumbnail background, just like of a statue in Liyue, and then left the game open all night. So, you know, oops. Oh well. Anywho, welcome everyone to the stream. So today we're probably doing quests, which means we're probably not doing much co-op things realistically. It's not a grinding stream today. Well, I mean, it is a grinding stream. It's a grinding through quests. Also, importantly, this is when I have not looked at the lantern right here. So I have not looked at what the poll is at. So, just in case anyone missed it, No, I don't think I put it in the description. You know what? Let me go check. Did I put? Let's see. Go to the YouTube page. Channel content. Oh, I did not. Okay. I'm not gonna look at the poll, so I'm just gonna link the first poll in case you haven't seen it. But I imagine most of you guys have. But I'm gonna link the poll because if you haven't seen it, you might be able. Oh no, you spoiled it. How dare you spoil it for me? Well, good job, Jan Fake Client. You spoiled. I didn't know it was that. Big of a gulf. When I last looked at the poll, it was 52% Yao Yao, and that was like the day I posted it. Oh well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much, if 8%, like vote wise. Anyways, point is, there's like 100 viewers right here, right now. You guys can go try to change the tide, because my point is, I can't even select a character right now. So I'm not gonna go and look at the final results of the poll and choose our character, and until we can choose our character. So the first part of the stream here today, we're just gonna finish up with the event. I did all the story garbage, so literally all I have to do is the quick stuff with the this event, with this part, which is just fast zooping around. This is just puzzles. This is just the boating event, which I think we might be able to do in co-op, so we can probably do that. Maybe we'll start with that after we do dailies. And then there's this, which is just combat. So it's a pretty whatever sequence of things here. It'll not take very long to finish. Whoops, I just clicked outside of the window again. But yeah, so once we finish the event here, we'll choose a character. I'll check what the poll is at. It's apparently mostly for Yao Yao, but I don't know, maybe my live viewers right now can change the tides. I will say at this point, I said it before in the original video, objectively speaking, they can't bother to do Lantern in this account. Oh god, it was so miserable going through. I haven't even done, I'm not even gonna bother. So the Lantern, right, like the main like meat of these events, like the Primo Gem rewards, right, obviously mostly within this stuff. I only did the first story quest on my main account to unlock this part, and then I'm just not gonna bother with the other 2 story quests, because it's like 40 Primo Gems for like 2 hours of my time. It's just not worth. So yeah. It's brutal having to do events on multiple accounts without any freaking skip dialogue options. So, anyways, point is, Xingqiu is objectively the correct choice. It's looking like we're probably choosing Yao Yao, which, I don't know why I did that. Which, you know, Yao Yao's great. I think Yao Yao is probably the second best choice, to be clear. For the event, but I don't know. My point is, I think it's on a measurable utility level, and the thing is, like, I kind of regret accidentally saying Xingqiu is boring. I didn't accidentally say Xingqiu is a boring choice because he is like good, and he's probably the strongest character in the game realistically. But, oh, I should let people in for co-op. I'll let you guys in a second for doing the co-op dailies here. I didn't use my resin yesterday, but I used my resin, to be clear. I just turned it into condensed resin. So, I got a bunch of resin to use as well today. I was kind of hoping to get to AR40 today. I don't think it's going to happen, though. We're realistically not close enough, so maybe I'll save my condensed resin for tomorrow, because we might be able to get to AR40 tomorrow, with dailies today and tomorrow, and then quests that we're doing between the 2 days. We might get to AR40, so I can then use that resin on weapon domains or talent domains. Be a little bit more efficient, but we'll see. Anywho, so Xingqiu, I should not have said it's boring, because I think I accidentally biased the polls heavily towards Yao Yao. And that was not my intention, like, particularly because I've already built Yao Yao on my Polarm account. I'm not as interested in Yao Yao on this account. Still interested in her. Oh my god, I hate, dude, why am I not freezing? Okay, I forget I have Barber. It's because I'm talking and I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. Bro, stop. Die, please. Good lord. I just realized this was I didn't even have to do that, right? This was a like destroy the towers commission, so I didn't even have to do that. Oh, good job, me. This is how my brain works when I'm talking. All right, I'll let you guys in now. Name Leia. Anywho, let's go. We're getting to the point, by the way, where I'm gonna start requiring people to use 4 stars in co-op, but for now it's fine. Anywho, Beep. I want to try to be slightly focused today, so you know, I'm gonna limit Beep. I'll find at most 5 chests that Beep gives me for today. So, anyways, Yaya also had going for her being new character and she's cute. People like her. So Yaya already had that bias for her on the polls, and then I also said Xingqiu is boring. So I think I accidentally might have caused Yaya to win, but I said I would choose whatever you guys chose. So unless it changes before we have the ability to choose a character here, so if you want to change it, feel free to change your vote. Go and vote on it. Xingqiu is of heavier utility, and the reason I said it was stupid that Xingqiu is boring is because Xingqiu himself is boring a little bit. But the thing is, Xingqiu enables doing a lot of fun teams. Because one, like, having a lot of Hydro can be, like, the necessary element. The necessary element to a team that can just make it fun, right? Saturating a Hydro application can just make a team fun. Unlocks more creativity with doing different team building options by having Xingqiu. And I thought about that, but I didn't really think about the full extent of that before just saying, because I thought it'd be more fun, and I still think it is fun to let you guys choose. But I thought it would be a little bit more dynamic than just between Yayo and Xingqiu. I thought it would be a little bit more balanced. Like, I thought Beidou had a higher chance of winning the poll than she did. And I'm pretty sure Beidou on the original poll is at like 11%. I'll check what the original poll is too, just in case. If somehow Beidou wins, I would absolutely love to choose Beidou. I'd be very down with choosing Beidou. But, it's just, yeah. Whoops. I should have chosen Xingqiu. That's kind of, I should have just said, we're choosing Xingqiu because he has a high amount of utility for the account, right? And, yeah. Particularly because if we chose Xingqiu for the account, we could feasibly get, buy Xingqiu constellations from the shop and get to C2 Xingqiu, which is his most important constellation for Dendro reactions at least, because it extends his duration, gives him more Hydro application for a longer amount of time. And now C2 Xingqiu is probably very far away, unless you guys manage to switch to Xingqiu. Anywho, I'm not trying to guilt you into switching to Xingqiu, but I definitely would be happy with Xingqiu. Yao Yao, I want to be clear, is of heavy utility to the account. I can tell you we're probably not, I'm not, if we're choosing Yao Yao, I'm not going to be super incentivized to build Kale, because Kale is just worse than Yao Yao in every imaginable way. It's really nice to have another healer. It'll be really nice to have another healer that is not Barbara. It'll be really nice to have another Dendro user that applies a good amount of Dendro. She's not amazing at Dendro application. She's good enough. Like, at 36 star with Yao Yao in my Polearm only account, she does plenty well enough. So, anywho, point is, that's I think all I have to say about that. Y'all can go vote until we finish the Lantern Rite stuff here. But once we finish it, once I look at the poll, is when the voting ends, basically. So, anywho, I've missed chat while I've been rambling on about this. So, C6 Xingqiu sometimes overpowers Dendro and Electro and Nihilus. That's fair, yeah. But it would still be quite. I literally had the same exact quest today on Polearms only. By the way, I did my dailies for Polearms only right before this stream here. But, anyways, Xingqiu would be an important option to have, right? Like, remember, right now, other than Xingqiu, who do we have for Hydro application? Barbara. That's it. And Barbara has the upside of being a catalyst user at least. Like, she'll be functional. Can we 36 star the Abyss without Xingqiu? I'm sure we could, right? I'm not saying we need him, but it might be unfortunate if we reach a situation in the future where like, hey, it'd be fun to try out this team, and then it just feels like we're suffering on having to be on field with Barbara for Hydra application, and instead we just could have had Saint Cho. Right? So, but I'm perfectly happy with Yao Yao. Should be fun. We might get Staff of Homa. Staff of Homa for Yao Yao. Staff of Homa is definitely not Yao Yao's best weapon, but I'll probably talking about it a little bit more this stream, by the way, but I realized on my Discord earlier this week that the Jade Cutter, so for those that didn't know, there was a leak that potentially there's an Albedo rerun coming, which seemed odd for them to run Albedo again, right? But the reason for it might be that not that Mihoyo needs to run Albedo again, but that Mihoyo wants to run Jade Cutter again. Because Jade Cutter, I said I was going to talk about this in a little bit, but I think I'm just talking about it now. Jade Cutter, what are we doing for our bosses? Is the only weapon I noticed when I went and looked at like the history of weapon banners. Is the only weapon that is not like tied to a like most 5-star weapons, right? They're tied to specific characters. So, you know, like Jade Spear runs with Zhao, right? And then this weapon will run whenever Alhaitham runs, right? Most of the 5-star weapons are like that. But Jade Cutter is an exception. It is not tied to any particular character. It is not, but they have consistently run it in like the September to October time frame and the February to March time frame for its last 4 banners. So presuming that banner holds, that would make sense why they're running Albedo again, so that they can throw Jade Cutter again. And if Jade Cutter is in 3.5, Jade Cutter is far more important than like Homa or Aqua Simulacra is, to the degree that like it would probably be worth not wishing on Aqua Homa. But that said, I'm not going to skip Aqua Homa because this is weapons only, and I don't want to go 2 months on this account with not wishing for a 5-star weapon. It would just be boring. So I'm going to anyways, is my point. But on a measurable utility level, it would be smarter, I think, to skip the Aqua Homa banner in favor of saving for both Jade Cutter and the fact that Dia's weapon and Sino's weapon are potentially rerunning together, and that seems like a way better weapon banner than something like the Homa and Aqua banner for this account. So, anywho, we'll see. I kind of hope I'm wrong about the Jade Cutter rerun thing. Because I'd rather have Shenhe for polearms only in the next update. And then I would also like to have more time to save for Jade Cutter on this account, but we'll see. Anywho. Bro, when the heck is Tignari's weapon getting a rerun? There's no bow 5-star, doesn't have a best in slot. Yeah, I know, that's confusing. I've mentioned that before, where like, I'm quite happy. Like, I did it when I got Tignari on my main account. I wished for him when 3.0 first started, and I was like, you know what? I am happy if I lose my 50-50 to Tignari, if I win my 50-50 and get Tignari, or lose my 50-50, because it would give me a guarantee for a future character. Won my 50-50 for Tignari on my main account, and I was like, hey, cool, and I'm glad I did, because he's super fun. I'm really, really glad I have Tignari on my main account. And then I did a 10 pull, like I tend to do usually tend to do at least one 10 pull on a weapon banner anytime I get a character, as long as I still have the wishes. And then I got his weapon in one 10 pull. You know, same as like happened on weapons only, or on my polearm only account with Raiden. And which is, funnily enough, I think that's happened 3 times for me now. 3 times I have done one 10 pull on the weapon banner and gotten the character signature weapon. So yeah, my weapon banner luck is real. Just my weapon banner luck hasn't yet to show itself for this account. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think it's worth skipping since it's not confirmed the Jade Cutter is coming. You're correct, Chi-Chi. The thing is, what would measurably be the smart decision? So in 9 days here, right, the Oklahoma banner will go live. We will know, like they will announce in the live stream officially what the banners are going to be before the Oklahoma banner is up. So what the smartest decision would be is to wait until the Oklahoma banner is live, not wish right away on it, and then wish on it after we know if Jade Cutter's coming back or not, right? That's what the smart decision would be before that banner is over, before the Oklahoma banner is done, right? The problem with that is, guess what? You're watching this stream right now. I'm a content creator, and the nature of Genshin content is, if I want to make a wishing video on, you know, on a banner, if I want that video to perform well for anyone to actually watch it, I gotta do it like close to when the banner comes out, basically. Like it can be within the first week, it would be fine, but I can't wait until the last 2 days of the banner and then do it. I'm pulling for Oklahoma, right? It just won't perform as well. So like if I'm gonna do a video that's just a summoning video, it kind of has to be that day or near when it starts. So I don't really have the choice, unfortunately. If I'm gonna wish on it, I kind of like, for content's sake, I gotta make it on the first few days it comes out. So, anywho, what are we doing? We're doing alright. So I gotta make a plan for today before I just get pulling for Al-Haytham. No, not pulling for Al-Haytham. I went for Al-Haytham's weapon on my main account and I got it. I probably wouldn't have done it if Dia's leaks weren't so despair. So if miHoYo's strategy is to make Dia like be so arse crap garbage in the beta and then buffer after the fact in order to try to bait people into spending wishes on the current banner instead of saving up for future character, I guess good job, the strategy worked. But either way, I'm gonna skip Dia now, because if they legit buff Dia insanely, I am full on in the conspiracy theory that the reason Dia's kit is so just utter horse trash right now, that it was a purposeful strategy that miHoYo has made Dia utter crap so that it made people spend their wishes right now on the current banners, like in 3.4, such that they will have less wishes to summon for Dia, but then they make Dia really good suddenly in the actual release. So it's basically, it would basically be miHoYo taking advantage of the leak community and manipulating the leaks by purposely making a beta and a character have terrible multiplier values and just a terrible, confusing garbage kit, and then making them good at launch, specifically to get people to spend wishes instead of saving them. And for that reason alone, if that happens, I'm going to skip Dia. So even if she ends up being good, I was originally interested in her. I was really interested in Dia, but anywho, I went for Foliar for Kuki. I never even finished what I was saying. I went for Foliar on my main account for Kuki Shinobu, and I don't regret it. Worth. Anywho, yeah. Dia is confusing, so that's all I'll say. I'm not going to discuss in depth her leaks because it's not really relevant to this account. Her weapon is relevant to this account, but not Dia herself. So, anyways, what the frick are we doing? I gotta figure out what we're doing for Resin. So, Resin. We should probably farm for bosses. There's so many characters we need to level up. I think I farmed for Kaya a little bit already. Well, not very much. Okay. Well, we're almost AR40. I may as well farm this a little bit more. I leveled up Bennett on video, this current video. We're not gonna level up Bennett anymore right now. Oh boy, oh my man. So one really nice thing about Polearms Only is it made it really easy to build characters. It was just like, I build the Polearm characters. This kind of is the problem, there's too many characters to build. Like, even with me only using mostly the starter characters, it's still having to build like 4 characters right when you start the game. It's just like spreads your resources really thin. It makes it hard to decide what to focus on. It's really annoying. It's in my opinion a pretty meaningful problem this game has early game. When you're low on resources, and by early game I mean like probably the first like 50 to 100 hours any new player plays, they're stuck in a situation like I experienced this myself when I first started playing. Is when I'm basing this off on top of my other accounts I've created. It's just like really annoying to be in a situation of playing this game and like being constantly caught in like a is it worth it to spend my resources on building this character or this character? And like, I don't have any good advice for it other than just like build who you want at the end of the day, because it all depends on what you're enjoying in the game, right? For me, trying to do something for like the long-term vibe of the account, I don't know what to focus on right now, so I'm just gonna slowly build up everyone basically. I think Barbara, I do. For now, basically, I just want to at least unlock characters' passives, right? So I need to at least do them their level 60 passive. So Barbara, we need to get ascended here. I think I already got enough that. I just need to farm this crap. Can you stop? Barbara's idle lines are definitely on the same tier of annoying as like, good lord. Same tier as Zhongli, honestly. They're really freaking annoying. At least Zhongli's idle lines are meme-worthy. With, osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But Barbara's idle lines are just obnoxiously annoying. Just shut up! Like, literally. Anyway, so, so I don't know, who do I level up? Who do I farm for? I think I'm gonna farm for... I'm not gonna do Kaya. I'm not gonna do Chongyun because I simultaneously hate the Cryo Regisvine, and I have some already for Chongyun. I also had to use a bunch of these already for Geoculus Finders. So I think we're gonna farm for Amber and Lisa. Why? Because I'm going to do that eventually anyways. And I want to unlock their last passives at the... Although, that's a terrible last passive. Oh, it's really bad. What is your last passive? Okay, Lisa's last passive is very important. This is very, very important. That's one of the main like support utilities Lisa has. Anywho. Level Lisa because Hyper Bloom skill levels. Yeah, I know. I'm going to level Lisa regardless. So, anywho. Amber is the main character. I don't really have a good idea for how to make Amber work. So I probably shouldn't invest too much in Amber, honestly. But Lisa, there's ideas for how to make Lisa work. She doesn't work as well for Hyper Bloom as is ideal because her targeting is wackadoodle, and she doesn't hit the cores very consistently in my experience. When I've tested her a little bit, but we'll mess around with more with Lisa in the future. Regardless, we can do like aggravate build, and she's useful for her support utility for defense shred on top of her damage. But realistically, the easiest way to utilize Lisa is give her a Fav Codex, give her a bunch of ER, right, so that she can get her burst up consistently without having to ever touch her garbage skill, and you use her as a burst bot. You cast her burst, you get the defense shred, get the electro application, and you probably have her in like a bloom team or an aggravate team of some sort, right? But anywho, let's do Lisa and the Pyro Regisvine. It's good for both Bennett Ascensions and Amber Ascensions. And we already have enough for Barbara's next ascension. Barbara's next ascension is important, by the way. I should probably do that, but I'll probably do it off stream this week because I just don't feel like farming mushrooms right now. Barbara's last ascension, I believe, gives her extended, basically extended duration on her skill, which is important. I hate how garbage this heal is, by the way. Like, this freaking heal, like, right, it's got like 50% downtime, or like, sorry, like, 40 or 35% downtime with her ascension, but it only takes like every 3 seconds to heal. It's kind of garbage. I really hate how Barbara's skill heals so slowly. I don't know. I'm far more interested in Barbara. That's one of the reasons I'm perfectly okay with like Yao as a healer. I am far more interested in doing Barbara as a DPS and Barbara as a DPS than I am in Barbara as a healer, because her healing kind of trash. Anywho, let's do something. Let's go fight this stupid butthole. I'm done talking. You get Elegy, you put Amber and a Bless on it. Yes, I can. I can do a support Amber with Elegy for sure. I feel like Kale is probably better in most teams though. Like, just at the very least for like, let's say, I don't know. Let's say I'm doing a Bloom team, a Hyper Bloom team. I could do Yao. Right now we don't the Hydra user will be the problem, but we could do Yao. This is again assuming I'm choosing Yao from the poll. I haven't actually checked, but we can do Yao, Kale, Hydra user, which would probably have to be Barbara, and then who would be I guess Lisa or maybe Kuki if we get Kuki in the future. So, ultimately, who is the smartest choice on the Lantern Ray, by the way. Depends on who we end up getting in future weapon banner pulls. Like, if we get a Zane Cho in future weapon banner pulls, it doesn't matter that we chose Yao. It's honestly good that we chose Yao in that situation. So, Anywho, hey, we got 3 drops. I didn't even know you could get 3 drops at this world level. That's kind of nice. This, if anything, this just makes me more salty. I've said this time and time again. It pisses me off that at world level 8, you do not have a guarantee of getting 3 drops from bosses. It's so freaking annoying. I don't know. It just feels like it doesn't... Nothing other than it just enrages me sometimes. Just make it... I'd be more incentivized to build more characters if I could guarantee that bosses at world level 8 dropped 3 drops, and then I don't have to, you know, try to do mental math of whether or not I can get enough drops today to, like, ascend a character. And oftentimes that thinking of having to do that at all just makes me think, I don't even care. I don't need to level up this character. And then I don't. So I feel like it's to Mihoyo's own benefit to incentivize people to level up more characters, and they should just guarantee giving you 3 drops. So then I can be like, okay, I need 46 drops to level a character all the way to, you know, for their final ascension. 46 divided by 3. Well, that doesn't cleanly divide by 3, right? But that's still, it's easy to do that math rather than being able to have to do like, well, 46, how many times do I have to fight a boss if I need 46 of them? And there's a 50% chance of getting 2 and a 50% chance of getting 3. Well, it comes out to an average of this much resin on a statistical level, but also because it's random, you might get screwed by RNG and you get 22 seeds, you know, or 2 of the boss drops 80% of the time, and then, you know, only 3 of them 20% of the time, and then, you know, that screws up your estimate for how much resin you needed, and then you don't get it done on time, and it's just annoying, right? Like, it's a stupid math game they force you to play with everything in this game, and it just seems pointless. Like, why can you, at the highest world level, not just, like, throw us one freaking bone, you, like, arseholes? Like, I'm sorry, Mihoyo, you're assholes. Like, anywho. Xingqiu is smarter because you need more Hydra. Yeah, I'm fully aware. Hydra is probably the most important element in this game right now. Xingqiu is the most important character to have on this account. So I want to be clear. If you happen to be a newish player to this game, and you're like, who do I choose? And you don't have Xingqiu, choose Xingqiu. Even if you don't like him that much, just choose him. You might be thankful for it later. With the asterisks of, if you plan on wishing a whole bunch on Yelan Hu Tao banner, you're probably going to get Xingqiu's anyways. But even then, Xingqiu is probably still the smart choice. So it depends. But yeah, like, Xingqiu for us is objectively the smart choice. If you don't have Xingqiu, Xingqiu is almost assuredly the best choice. Like, almost guaranteed. With the asterisk of, if you plan to spend, you know, 150 wishes on Xingqiu or on Yelan Hu Tao, you're probably safe to not choose Xingqiu on there. Probably. But it's still probably a good idea. Anywho. I'm gonna choose our resin here quick, and then we'll move on.
What's the hurry?
We're just gonna go do this twice, and then we'll do the Pyro Regis Vine one more time. Anywho. Yeah, that was a rant and a half. Indeed it was. This is how it goes sometimes. I'm in a ranty mood today. I'm just kind of been talking about random baloney. At least it's baloney that's relevant to the account, I think. But anywho, yeah. Xingqiu, the part of the reason I'm kind of also okay. If we really need, of course, really hasn't been 3 minutes. Ugh. Okay, what am I gonna do? You know what? I'm gonna go talk to the weekly lady over here. Xingqiu instantly turns any team from usable into decent. Yeah, I know. What was I talking about? I'm having a stroke again. Yay. Anyways, we're gonna talk to this. I forgot what I was saying. Oh well. I'll have to wait until chat tells me what the heck I forgot. We're gonna do these though, because it'd be nice to get things like the portable waypoint and the NRE unlocked. Animo Treasure Cup is less important, but would like to get to level 6 in the Mondstadt thing here, at least sooner rather than later. At least for the portable waypoint, you know. NRE is nice as well, but we have healers in this account, so it's fine. What do you peoples want? You want raw meat? Alright, sure. These I know I can't do in co-op, that's fine. We'll do them after we exit co-op. And you want wheat. 3 servings of mushroom skewer, alright. Mushroom skewer and meat. Let's go check, make sure we have enough of those. Thousand Lantern Red event is decent. I don't remember specifically. The the one complaint as far as like the mini game parts of the event. I did the last year's lantern, right? When I first started playing the game, it was about this time last year. And the only like notable thoughts I had, I'd say the story part of this lantern, right? It was pretty strong. The first part of the story with the Dvorak, garbage. I'm sorry. The story of this lantern right quest was a perfect example of a dichotomy of Genshin's story being hot garbage and just annoying to have to go through, and then actually really enjoyable. Like the dynamic of having Zhongli and Venti meet in the last part of the lantern request, so just that dialogue was just like, that was great. Having to do it 2 more times on 2 different accounts, less great. Add a skip button, please, Mario. Like, please spare me. It's so much of a time wasting. I can't skip dialogue. But anyways, second half of the story, when it, dealt with not boring Fontaine dude, was very fun. So, but like the boring Fontaine stuff, like Mahoyo has this problem of like, anime has this problem too, to be clear. It's not unique to Mahoyo, but Mahoyo has this problem of what? Ayaka, you put out the fires. As this problem. Okay, we're to own 4. I think we do have to create 20 things for a daily or a weekly. So I'm gonna create 20 chickens here. Anywho, it was good. I liked it. Point is, but like, boy, the first like hour, first section of the story is garbage. This one, garbage, boring. This one was enjoyable. This one was enjoyable. The only thing good about this one was the very end point, right? Where it's like the lead up to the animation and the Guizhong backstory. But like, that was the important part. They just had like so much like nonsense, pointless dialogue. Like literally on stream last time, right? I had a sequence where I started the quest and I was like, oh my god. I was so surprised because for once like the character's like, oh, I shouldn't regale you with this story. I was like, holy crap. It's a character. It's a character in Genshin that is acting like a normal human being who wouldn't start telling me a 10-minute long story about why they're wandering on this pathway. And instead, but then of course Mihoyo did Mihoyo, and then Paimon's like, oh, but I like stories. And Yao's like, I like stories too. And then he goes on his 10-minute long story. It's just like, oh, frick, I don't care. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. Like, it's just boring our setup for the actual interesting things later. And Mihoyo does that crap all the time. So, anyways. Yeah, the story was okay. As far as the mini games go, though, the only notable one I remember from the previous event was the puzzle. Last year's Lantern Rite had like this really fun shadow puzzle thing. The puzzle this time was okay. It was fine. That's what I'll say. I mean, we'll see how well I've already done the puzzles on 2 of my accounts, so we'll see how well I remember them today once we finish our daily stuff here. I am 30 minutes into this stream and I have not even started the Lantern Rite stuff. By the way, this is how my brain works when I'm talking. Anywho, yeah, the dinner quest that was great. So I can't even remember what happened in last year's Lantern Rite story. So I'm pretty sure the story this time around was better. That's what I'll say. And then the little mini events, the mini games, the combat part, the puzzle, whatever, was fine. I did like 3 matches of the co-op in the boating part. We'll do the co-op here if we can do co-op with the people I have in my party. So I'll let you guys in for co-op and we'll try the boating event here. Oh frick, man! I don't have the Alcor unlocked. I can't even have because I have to float. I'm gonna have to go up here, walk up Guian Stone Forest, and float all the way down here to get to the Alcor. Anywho, annoying, but the co-op part of that event, meh. In single player, it was fine. It was fine. It was pretty quick to do to get the rewards, so I don't have much complaints about it. As long as events are quick to do to get the rewards, I'm not too worried about if they're not that fun. But it was a little bit of a disappointment in the co-op because I was like, hey, this is interesting. Like what I thought it was going to be when I first started it was going to be like, has anyone played with Mario Kart balloon battles? Like playing Mario Kart DS as a kid with balloon battle mode. Man, I love that. I love doing that with friends and with like siblings. Like it's great. It was great. Mario Kart balloon battle. So like I thought that's kind of what that was gonna be, like a Mario Kart balloon battle where like you can blow each other up with the Wave Rider, and then collect coins, and whoever gets the most coins wins, the most rewards for the event. But the problem of like all the really long like loading time waiting, which is not necessarily something you can fix. I get it because like there's so many different platforms that people play on, different loading speeds you have to deal with. So like there's that downside of doing co-op. It just wastes time. And then on top of that, it just wasn't fun in co-op. Like it just wasn't fun interacting with people in that mode, in my opinion. So, anywho, yeah. Thoughts on the ramp performance? It was fine. Yeah, the English was like the vibe I got from the English performance. I'm not surprised you're saying in chat that the Chinese one was the best. Because the Chinese one was absolutely the original language. The nature of translation is already a hard thing because the nature of languages is that you can't just nothing is perfectly translatable, right? Nothing. I shouldn't say nothing, but I'm a linguist, so I'm trying to figure out the way to explain this. But basically, do I keep this? It's an instructor's piece with energy recharge. It's a 2-line. I think I'm gonna say no. I think I only keep 3-line instructor's pieces. We'll get plenty of instructor's pieces long term. The nature of translation is already complicated in trying to translate, particularly when you're doing voiceover, right? So like MiHoYo writes lines probably in Chinese originally, and then they have localization teams that have to then translate those to English, Korean, Japanese, right? Doing that and trying to maintain the original meaning is already like a job in itself. There's a reason like companies have, like MiHoYo would have localization teams for doing such things, especially when they need to like have voice acting done for them. Adding the nuance of like poeticness in language onto trying to translate that into like different languages while maintaining some of the original meaning, while maintaining like rhythm, etc., is like not hard. And that's why probably most people would say the Chinese sounds the best on average, and the other ones were just okay. I'm of the opinion that the best way to localize something like a song in this kind of game would be to allow localization teams a lot more creative freedom, and to actually like create different songs that fit better for different languages. But it definitely got the vibe to me of like this was like the nature of like localizing songs and poetic things are hard. So, anywho, it was okay in English. It was okay. That's all I'll say about that. It was funny and cute on a thematic level, but the actual performance was okay. What are you all doing over here? I'm not gonna go over here, I don't think, unless I'll just die here. It's fine. Oh, Beep has been sitting at a chest for the last 5 years. Beep, do you have to choose the most annoying chest to go to? Sometimes I think Beep is more of a distraction than Beep is a help. This is genuinely one of the more annoying chests to get to, so I don't know. Anywho, yeah. So we need to get to frickin'. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna use my condensed resin today. I think I'm gonna try to say the condensed resin. Well, because we're gonna do quest today. We're gonna see how far we can get in questing. But anyway, also I just realized if we're choosing Xingqiu or Yaoyao, I should have saved some resin for Xingqiu or Yaoyao. Oops. Also, I just went the wrong direction. We'll get this chest from Beep, and then we're gonna promptly kick Beep out. I'm just making fun of you, Beep, mostly. And then we're probably gonna kick Beep out because we need to do bounties, or no, sorry, the weekly commissions. And can't wait for Sino. I really like Sino, he's fun, but one thing I noticed after playing him on my brother's account where he has C0 Sino, obviously as I'm used to having C2 or C1 Sino with his attack speed buff, plus I use Sino now I tend to use Sino with C6 Yun Jin. Sino feels way worse to play when he doesn't attack very fast. Like, his C0 just does not feel good to me at all. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit more poo-poo on Sino than I originally was. Because he's got his hyper carry problems. Like, Sino is just going to be someone that's always going to be difficult to try to, like, easily clear through Abyss with. because of the problems of having his off-field support. Like, he's just too greedy for on-field. And they could have fixed it, man. They could have fixed it by just... If Mihoyo... Oh, this is a problem. I don't have stamina, if you didn't notice. The food. Oh, what? What happened? Oh, duh. Co-op. Oh, frick, man. Ugh, okay. Beep. Oh, Beep, you chose genuinely one of the most annoying chests to get to. I'm getting this chest and then we're... So, anyways, Sino is... He's okay. He's fun, but like... The fact that on polearms only, Sino is... Despite Sino's strength is single target, right? So if we go all in the hyper carry playstyle, we have okay support options for Sino. I'm pretty sure Sino's just going to be substantially worse than Hu Tao still. Like, even if we're doing a single target focus Hu Tao. Like, like my Sino team that I've been doing with Overload, like Sino, Zhongling, what's their bucket? I'm just going to Ice Bridge, by the way. This is why, like, yeah, Beep, I'm sorry. You chose genuinely probably one of the most annoying chests to get. I maybe should have just, like, freaking walked all this. God, there's a reason I didn't get this chest. If one of you guys wants to help me make an ice bridge, I would appreciate it. Let's go here though, and hope we don't die from the ice. So, anywho. Sino Quick Bloom is something that works, yeah. Sino's main problem, though, is his lack of, like, his burst is so long. And the most annoying thing is, Sino's problems could have been fixed. If, like Noelle maintains her burst when you swap out of her. Sino does not. Like, so, the only real way to fix Sino's problem is to overload him with ER, and then you... can use them with more flexible supports that have, you know, not 20-second uptime on things. I'm gonna die. Okay, if I die, I'm just not. I'll try to heal. I'm just not going to. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat chicken here. Do I have a bottle? I do have a bottle. No, that's the wrong bottle. I don't have a bottle. Never mind. Oh, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. We won't die, we won't die, we won't die, we won't die, we won't die. We won't die. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Alright. Well, thank you for the chest beep. That was an annoying one. 4-piece Thundering Fury kind of fixes the problem. Kind of. But anyways, the only real solution, in my opinion, to Sino's problem is to overload him on ER, and then you can just cut his burst short, and you're kind of good. And like, if he worked with 4-piece Emblem, I think it'd be fine to do that. But the fact of the matter is he doesn't. So, I don't know. Something I gotta try in my polearm account, because I have that problem, right? Where, like, with both Yao, like, if I'm doing the strongest team I can do for Sign on my polearm account is Yao. Let's go do the bounty here quick. Yao and Yunjin, Zhongli, Sino, right? That's the strongest team I can make with Sino, and probably the strongest team I'll ever make with Sino realistically on that. And you'll leave so you don't cause any more problems. You don't have to. I'm mostly poking fun, Beep. It's all good. Oh, Beep left anyway, so that's fine. I get my healer back, I suppose. I make fun of Beep because I find it fun. I'm a bit of a troll. The reason, if it's not obvious, the reason I like characters like Yae Miko is because I'm a troll myself. I like poking fun at people. I'm sorry. I'm just a rude person. I like teasing people. Anywho, so I know that team, right? The problem is, so Yao, as far as like Yao's aggravate buff, the maximum uptime I have on that is approximately like 60% of Sino's burst I can aggravate on. Like, not ideal. And then similar situation for Yunjin, where only about 60% of the burst do I have the normal attack buff going. So annoying. Where in the world is this? There we go. Okay. So if I try to do like energy recharge calculations, right? So like Sino with 4-piece Thundering Fury, if I'm properly hitting procs, I think Sino with like 130 ER is kind of ideal without a second Electro user on the team. And I like Tignari because I'm a big nerd too. Exactly, yeah. The Thunder, so if I get Thundering Fury procs, Sino needs like 130 ER ideally, and that's if I'm using his full burst. So if I cut off, you know, using those last like 3 skills, I probably need to make to be able to end his burst early, but also still have his burst up consistently because you need to. Is this going this way or is it going? I hate Mondstadt. There it is. I was right by it. That's why. Okay. Then I need like 170, probably 180 ER is my guess to make up for the fact that I'm missing out on 3, 4, maybe more skill usages by cutting 40% of Sino's burst out, right? And restarting the rotation. And then you're sacrificing a lot of damage stats for ER stats, and you're sacrificing damage anyways, right? And he was definitely designed to use his full burst, so like, yeah, like why didn't they just freaking let you switch out, man? Like, I don't know. He clunky, unfortunate. He got problems. This game is a game that to be successful in, most successful in it, and that is also most enjoyable to me, you gotta make the most use out of your supports. And Sino's main problem is that he makes it really hard to use your off-fielders and your supports. That's all. That's what it comes down to. Ultimate conclusion, though, by the way, is I meant to say with the polearms only stuff, I should probably try a heavy ER-focused build with Sino on polearms only, because it might actually fix some of my problems I have with him. So, I don't know, I can try throwing Engulfing Lightning on Sino. Throw Engulfing Lightning on Sino, that functionally just gives Sino 180 ER right there during his burst, right? So I could give Sino Engulfing Lightning, go to attack percent timepiece, give him a crit rate circlet, and let's go. Maybe I should try that. I'll check if I play polearms only today. Maybe we'll try out energy recharge focus Sino and see if like just Sino with Engulfing Lightning is enough to fix his problems with downtime. But anywho, he clunky. I don't recommend him, and I have C1, right? Like I like him with the attack speed buffs. He feels really nice and fluid to play. But man, playing with C0 on my brother's account when I went and like helped him a little bit, he didn't feel very nice to play without the attack speed buff. He just felt slow. Just didn't feel good. Anyways, let's go. We'll go finish our bounties here real quick, and then I'll kick people out of co-op. I can accept the commissions, finish the weekly things, and then we're gonna move on to doing the Lantern Rite stuff, I suppose. Which I think we might be able to do in co-op. I'm not sure. I think I'll just do them in single player other than the boat one though, because there's not really much reason to do anything other than the boat one in co-op. I know I have C2 Sino. C2 Sino is a damage upgrade. That's all. I'm talking about C1 Sino's attack speed upgrade. Because attack speed is what changes the feel of how he plays, right? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about his damage with C1. I'm talking about his attack speed for his feel with C1. That's why I'm talking about his C1. I know I have C2. If anything, the fact that I have C2 and I still have struggles making that team work should, if anything, tell you the constellations 1 are not that worth, and 2, that, you know, despite me having his biggest damage upgrade constellation, he still has problems. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, despite the fact that I have something that it buffs his own damage enough that it kind of makes up for the fact that he has downtime in his buffs, he still ain't that good. He's still not that good. Like, I don't know. My whole point with this is once I have Hu Tao, I don't know how much Sino's getting used on my polearms account. I'm sorry. But it'd be a bit rough that, you know, the one character I have C2 of, just because I didn't get it. I didn't get a C2 on purpose. For those that aren't aware, I got C2 Cyno on polearms only because I was going for C6 Candace, which was worth doing, in my opinion. Particularly with Hyperbloom now, that extra Hydra application, I think more relevant than I initially anticipated it would be. So, anyway, is this thing go this way? No, this thing goes okay. Anywho, yeah, C2 Cyno. Yeah. Cyno is like probably at the top of the list for characters I'm going to not prioritize using in polearms only, particularly once I get Hu Tao, I think, because Hu Tao I am probably going to enjoy more and I think will be stronger. So even without being able to do things like, you know, what Hu Tao does best with her broken charged attack, spamming with Vaporize with Xingqiu, right? We don't have Xingqiu for Hu Tao, but I still think Hu Tao's going to be a lot better than Cyno. We'll see though. We'll see though. Anywho, I spent the last 20 minutes talking about polearms only. So let's finish here. Your C1 Farazon is 300% ER, and you still don't use her. 2 Exile, 2 Elmo Cyber Fate, 15 to 20 ER and substats, 5 in ER sands. Yeah. I think I saw a clip of Zajef testing out non-C6 Farazon, or it might have been like C2. I don't think it was C4. C4 also helps with energy a little bit. And that Farazon they were testing out had 315% ER, and she still wasn't getting her burst up enough. Like, oh my god, Mihoyo completely effed Farazon. It's so sad. Yay, level 4, useless, but that's fine. Alright, where's this one? Over here. Anywho, top 4 stars. Who do I want on weapons only? I want Sucrose, as I talked about in today's video. I think I want Kuki. Only reason I potentially don't want Kuki is she is kind of meta now, but Kuki is probably my favorite 4-star as far as gameplay, and as far as gameplay goes, as for utility. I liked Kuki when she first came out, before Dendro reactions, as like a general overworld healer. I really, really liked her. And then Dendro came out, and she became, you know, a very meta unit. She has a build path of, you know, she heals while still, you know, dealing good damage in something like a Hyperbloom comp. That's an easy build path for her to make her, make a team around her doing a lot of damage. And then there's also, of course, a higher end build path of doing an Aggravate Kuki that I'd be interested in doing. Only reason I'm not as incentivized to do that on this account is because I've already done that on my main account. So I have a pretty cracked Aggravate Kuki on my main account. But anyways, I would like Kuki. Would like Xingqiu, since we're probably going to choose Yao the other day. And Sucrose. So you know what? From the weapon banner, we want Sucrose, Xingqiu is a priority. Assuming you guys didn't change the polls. Again, poll is... Actually, I don't think I linked it, but I can link it again if you guys want the poll. And if you want to try to change the tide of whatever the vote is currently. Which it probably is not going to get changed realistically, though. Where's next? This way. Ghost also liked Kuki before Dendro. That's wonderful. But yeah. And yeah, and I also have like theoretically maximized Kuki on my main account. Like the tipping point, funnily enough, the tipping for why I went for Foliar on top of the Dia thing I mentioned earlier, why I went for Foliar for Kuki Shinobu on my main account was because I was like, wait, I can trigger Foliar's passive for Kuki to get the elemental skill damage buff in a mixed like quick bloom Kuki team. So it's using, you know, Nahida is replaceable with another Dendro user. But using a Dendro user, using Kazuha to buff, you know, Electro Aggravate damage, and then Kuki, of course, she's on like a hybrid build where she has a good amount of crit. She has like 50% crit rate. Ideally, it'll get more long term, but she has like 50% crit rate, 200 crit damage with Foliar, 500 EM, and she can hit like with Nahida. C2 Nahida, to be clear, is buffing a little bit. So without C2 Nahida, like probably take a good 10k off. But you know, so without C2 Nahida, that Kuki gets like 30k hits on aggravates and still can hit for like 25, 30k hyperblooms. It's a really, really fun team. Um, but guess who I get to use on my main account? It was an excuse to build Candace on my main account. Because to trigger Foliar's passive, I need to do elemental normal attack damage. I cannot focus right now while I'm talking. So I'm building Candace on my main account. Getting Foliar was an excuse to build Candace on my main account. So Candace is my Hydro player for that team, and it works fine. Since I want a little bit more Electro to be able to aggravate consistently, I actually don't want too much Hydro in that team. It lets me use the Foliar passive. Guys, you're gonna help me with this? I'm alone here. Solo Kaya against a Ruin Guard is not ideal. Oh, good lord. This is why I hate co-op. It's not, to be clear, it's not your guys' fault. I want to be clear. It's not Leah, Meow's, and Name's fault. It is the fact that this Genshin is just garbage in co-op. This is a team-based game that they don't let you use your team for in co-op. It's so stupid. So you have situations like this, like, oh, one player wants to go do their own thing for 2 minutes, like I just did. Well, guess what? You're gonna have a garbage experience in co-op in this game. Why? Like Mihoyo's design in co-op in this game assumes that you're always sticking together at all times, which is just stupid. It's stupid. It's an open world game. Why are you assuming Mihoyo? Why are you assuming the players are all gonna stick together at all times? It's stupid, dumb f***ing design. Like, it's just dumb as crap. I'm sorry. The co-op in this game is just designed like hot trash. It pisses me off. So it's just such a tacked on feature to this game. They should not even be allowed to advertise this game as co-op because it's just garbage. I'm sorry. You don't design a game the way you design this game and then completely neuter the way you play your characters and can actually do things in this game by the way co-op is designed. Anywho, Foliar should be great on Pyro Kazuha as well. Yes, that was another reason. Pyro Kazuha was also why I wanted Foliar. So, anywho, yeah. Foliar, it also matches Kuki's design really, really well. It's, as far as like drip meta goes, it's Kuki's best weapon. That's what I'll say. Anywho, that's the bounties done. So thank you, Meow Leah, for helping me kill the bounties real quick. You did. Again, I want to be clear. They helped me with these bounties to make them quicker than they would have been on my own. Like, co-op, yes, did make things quicker. It's just an annoying experience when you can't do things properly if you decide to go do something on your own, right? That's fundamentally what it comes down to. Because Mihoyo's basic co-op design assumes you're doing everything together at all times, and it's a freaking open world game. Like, you're not doing that. That's stupid. So, anyways, I think one of these quests needed wheat, right? I should go make sure I have wheat. I think I might need to buy some. Anywho. Shenhe should have ran instead of Zhao. I agree. It was very confusing that Shenhe did not run instead of Zhao. They 100% did. The only reason they did Shenhe instead of Zhao is because Zhao's weapon made a better weapon banner, right? Like, Mihoyo ran Zhao this time with Alhaitham, not because Zhao needed a rerun, but because of the fact that Zhao's weapon is a generic enough stat stick that it makes this banner one that tempts people more because they'd be like, you know what, I'm going to go and try to get Alhaitham's weapon. If I get Zhao's weapon, that's fine. That's why they did this. They did it to sell the weapon banner, realistically. And it's pissing me off how many times they rerun characters to make the weapon banner not trash, rather than rerunning characters that need to be ran. Like, Shenhe should have been ran on this patch, right? Like, she was in the Lantern Raid story. It's been a freaking year since she ran originally. Like, yes, it would have made this weapon banner hot trash. But, like, Mihoyo keeps on rerunning characters for weapon banners. And if they do the same thing next patch with Albedo, ugh. Like, Shenhe might not rerun next patch because they want to rerun Jade Cutter. That's what might happen. Like, that's what I talked about earlier. Is Jade Cutter is, if it follows the pattern they followed before, they're going to rerun Albedo just so they could basically rerun Jade Cutter. And the one that's going to get shafted and not ran because of it is Shenhe, just because Mihoyo wants to make the weapon banner better so that they can sell the weapon banner. Because they know that a lot of the people wishing a weapon banner are the ones that are spending money on it. Right? So, F the weapon banner. Like, screw you, Mihoyo. Screw you for running characters based on the weapon banner, especially. Because then you're not only screwing over people by trying to bait money out of them and just, like, you know, make a predatory Ars Gacha system that does that, But on top of that, it's screwing over the people that ignore the weapons because you're running characters that are only being ran because of the weapon banner. Ugh. So, anyways, it's a little bit of a conspiracy hot take theory, I think, but I legit think they ran Zhao just to make this weapon banner not hot trash. Realistically. That's the only reason. And Jade Spear is still not that good, to be clear. It's okay. It's an okay weapon. It's not very good on anyone other than Zhao, and it's okay. Like, if you have Jade Spear versus, like, Deathmatch, it's almost always going to be better than using Deathmatch on most characters. So it's like, it's fine. It's fine for for generalist DPS static. It's just not that good. That's all it comes down to. So, anywho. Thank you, Leah, name, meow. I'm gonna kick you out so I can turn in commissions here. This is a I don't know, this stream is full of hot takes and rants, I'm sorry. This is where you sign up for my streams as far as I'm concerned, though. You should be used to it by now, but if you're new, get used to it, I suppose. Or goodbye if it turns you off, I suppose. I suppose is... I don't know when I started saying I suppose a lot, by the way. Maybe I blame ReZero. What's the character in ReZero that says I suppose after everything? I accidentally started copying her. It wasn't on purpose. I'm not letting anyone new in because I have to do things in single player. So, you know what? I hate the thing popping up constantly, so I'm just gonna turn on the reject join. Yeah, anywho, we gotta freaking do we're an hour into the stream, and I haven't even done the lantern right yet. Good lord. Ugh. Why? Oops, I just alt tabbed out by accident. Anywho, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Why this always happens? Like, I can't get anything done on stream, but I also simultaneously don't want to do a lot of these things not on stream because they're just boring as heck to do. So I enjoy doing things like quests and whatever random BS on stream because it's just more enjoyable. Ugh. Oh yeah, another reason I want to get to AR20, or AR420, AR40, hopefully tomorrow, is because at AR40 you unlock the tier in the boss drops that starts giving you, I don't know if it's guaranteed at AR40, but it starts at least giving you these for talent ascensions, which would be nice. Right now it doesn't feel very worth to spend resin on them until it gives you those, right? So, anywho. Beatrice. Yeah, it's Beatrice, I suppose, yes. Disliked that character initially, by the way, and then they developed that character to a degree. Like, I read the ReZero novels, to be clear, so I'm biased by that. The ReZero novels are definitely better than the show, in my opinion. But anywho, I like the character. I don't know if I accidentally started copying her or something, but I say I suppose a lot. I've noticed that. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. No one's ever commented on it, but I notice it. But at this point, I'm just consider it a character trait of myself, right? Right. I'm planning to stream on Twitch. My Twitch is in the description. I've been streaming Elden Ring with my friend lately. I might start streaming on Twitch more in the weekdays for Genshin stuff, right? Like, honestly, I should probably just... I mean, particularly when I have 3 accounts now, I'm probably playing Genshin for at least an hour a frickin' day most days. So I'm not going to promise a consistent schedule on Twitch, but you know what? I will make the promise of trying to do. On YouTube, I basically want streams to be like, because streams have their own individual title, they basically show up as a video just in the live page on the channel. I want streams to be mostly about one thing. I don't want to be like switching between different accounts constantly. But so Twitch, I think, is a better place for like streams where I just kind of do whatever in Genshin, right? And I switch between different accounts doing different things where I don't have a specific plan to do anything, other than like just doing dailies. So you know what? If you want to subscribe to the Twitch is in the description of the video here. I'm gonna try to stream dailies unless I'm really not in the mood for it. I'm gonna just try to start streaming whenever I'm doing dailies and whatever Genshin stuff. I think it just makes sense to try to start diversifying, building a Twitch audience or whatever, right? So I'll start doing the Twitches. Maybe I'll do a face cam. I don't know. Maybe. No guarantees. I know face cam is good for Twitch in particular, but I don't care to do it on YouTube personally. So yes. There you go. I'll do Twitch. That's my promise. I'm gonna try to do at least a couple of streams on Twitch in the weekdays. What time will it be? Well, they're gonna be in whatever time I end up playing Genshin that day. I'm not gonna, unless I get a consistent Twitch audience specifically. I'm not going to. What am I doing? Good lord, brain, focus. There they are. Okay. Unless I get a decent enough Twitch audience, I'm not going to commit to like doing it at a specific time every day, or days of the week. But I will commit to that. At least doing like more stuff. So it might just be short streams. Might be like doing my dailies and whatever boring arse event crap for an hour or two, kind of streams, right? But I might just start streaming it whenever, as long as I have nothing else I need to specifically make. And like when I have to make an edited video like I made for like Geoculus hunting, I'm not going to stream that because when I'm streaming it changes the way I'm speaking quite a bit in a way that can make editing it annoying. So I'm not going to stream everything I do in the game, to be clear. But I should definitely start streaming more, is my thinking. So, yeah, go to Twitch for that, is what I will say. YouTube will remain the place for the more my formal streams of like I am streaming, unless I have plans with family or whatever, right, that come up on holidays and whatnot. I will stream same time I normally do on YouTube on the weekends. But Twitch will be the more casual whatever streams, basically, is the idea. I think. No guarantee for the face cam, by the way. If VTuber models weren't like potentially the problem, like I am more interested in doing like a VTuber model than a face cam, genuinely. The only problem with that is they're expensive, and I am someone who likes quality. So like, yes, I could just do a 2D VTubing thing, and that's not as expensive. Like, not nearly as expensive, to be clear. But I am, as far as like anything visual goes, I'm a little bit of a but like most people don't care. Like I know some people have noticed like how like, hey, your videos look really nice. Your videos look really nice. How do you do that? And like the number one reason it looks nice is just because I just render at a high bit rate, and I also play the game. So like you're seeing probably like a 1080p stream. It's downsampled from 4K right here. So the inherent downsampling just makes it look better because I'm running the game at a higher resolution than you're seeing it at. Whereas if I turn it into 1080p, you know, it would look like, right? Like it's to be clear, resolution isn't everything. I also have, you know, high settings on and whatever, yada yada. But like, you know, that makes a difference. This is what it looks like. This many pixels or this many pixels. Right. And even if the video is rendered at a lower resolution, if I have it playing at a higher resolution and I downsample it, that makes the video look better, right? So anyways, I'm a little bit of a butt on visual quality as goes, and that applies to something like VTubing, where like if I want to do a VTuber, I want the good ones. I would like there's specific VTubers I have that I've like looked into the models for, and not necessarily like commissioning them, not to that point, to be clear. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this, the weekly things. Oh boy, I'm doing well with my focus. There we go. And I can do the setups, like I can do them on a technical level. The problem is they're just really expensive. It is really, really expensive to commission a high quality model. With all the rigging and animating, like it is justifiably expensive, to be clear. But it's just like, oh man, that's a cost. Like I only recently have I gotten to the point of like at least my YouTube monies have made more money than I spent on C6 Elan. C6 Elan was just a dumb mistake, right? To be clear. Would have much rather spent that $1,000 on a VTuber model, to be clear. but a good quality VTuber model of the quality I want is much more expensive than a C6 character. Much, much, much more. Anyways, so Part of the reason, to be clear, there's two reasons. One of the reasons I don't want to show my face is because privacy and, like that, yeah, privacy. But secondarily, and this is realistically the more real answer, is it's like annoying to have to like shave to like do a stream, to look nice, to make sure I'm like not slouching when I mean, actually, I have to make sure I'm not slouching when I'm sitting, regardless, because I need to like have the microphone positioned properly. But anywho, yeah. But anywho, yeah. If you want to make your own 3D model, Vroid Studio is free on Steam. Okay, see, this is the problem. The problem is, Sylvan, you're suggesting to me something that is going to look generic and of lower quality. And if I'm going to be going to the effort of doing VTubing, I want to do it right. Like it's gotta look good. Otherwise, it's just never gonna satisfy me. Like I either am going to do one of two things. Either I go all in if I'm doing the VTubing at all, to be clear. Either I go all in, or and like I'm spending thousands of dollars on a really nice model, or I go like low end and just do like Mr. X Slice does, where it's just like a little 2D image that basically just has slight mouth animations and jumps up and down slightly, right? Like super minimal, I think works better than any of the in-betweens, right? Like I think doing that hyper minimalistic 2D VTuber is way better than doing like the super generic using, Vroid Studio. I don't know exactly what those models look like, so I don't mean to like trash that software, to be clear. I don't know what they actually look like. But either way, it's going to look more generic, I guarantee, if I'm making my own model through Vroid Studio rather than a custom model that I pay for, right? With custom rigging and whatever kind of thing. So, yeah, PNG Tuber is, I don't know, I think that looks better, on top of it just being easier to do. And it sits better with me, versus like there's something like about those ones that are in the middle ground of like not very high quality models, right? Like I don't know, even of many of the popular VTubers, I don't like a lot of how their rigging and animation works. So like, I'm talking like really nice if I do it. so I don't know. I'm not gonna commit to it. It's my point, because it's expensive. But I don't know. You can donate, I guess, to help justify that if I do make that decision. I gotta decide soon though, because I'm tempted to do it like for a 10K subscriber thing. But anywho, on the real life Zhongli without the walletless part, yeah, exactly. Like I could afford it. Just be clear, I could afford it. It's just like a level of investment that I don't know if I'm willing to risk right now for YouTube. Is kind of what it comes down to, right? Because like, if I do that. And like if I grow at the pace I've been growing at on YouTube, and and I spend let's just, I'm gonna throw a ballpark. Let's say I spend $5,000. Let's say I spend $5,000 on a model. I don't know if that price is accurate for the current like market for VTuber models, for decent ones, but let's say I spend $5,000. I know they go higher than that. I know you can get cheaper than that, but let's say I spend $5,000. At the current rate my YouTube is going, that would take like 5 years to pay off. Realistically. So, like assuming, static growth. Ideally, if I keep on doing YouTube for 5 years, it's not static growth, right? Have I not? I still haven't finished. My God, this is my brain when I'm talking. I still have not finished this one freaking. Been talking about VTubers for 20 minutes and haven't finished 3 freaking commissions I just have to talk to characters for 2 seconds for. Anywho, higher than 5K. Yeah, yeah. If you haven't looked at like what the cost of VTuber models are, yeah, they're insane. Like, right, you're talking about custom 3D modeling work, custom animation work, right, and then rigging that maps in real time to software. Like, it's not cheap. There's a reason the good ones are expensive. So there's an absolutely a reason for it, but and so basically by the way, the also there's other like annoying things like setup wise, like I'd have to use an iPhone, which I do have. I have a spare iPhone with Face ID. From what I have seen, the best VTuber trackers use Apple's Face ID for facial tracking, in my opinion, still. so you need an iPhone. But that can be problematic because then you're leaving an iPhone running for like hours on end, and there can be issues with that. But anywho, that's just technical issues. It's beside the point, basically. All right, what am I at points wise for this? So it's too expensive. Is it really worth it? Well, yeah, no. Like on like an initial payoff option, like no, like I wouldn't expect to be doing the VTuber model and then suddenly people are donating $100 to me every stream, right? Like, a spare iPhone. I mean, okay, so I guess I'll tell the iPhone story. I used to work for Walmart, and I worked for phone stores before that, and I've always been a little bit of a penny pincher and a deal hunter. So anyways, Walmart, and I'm also a tech enthusiast, so I had this spare iPhone. I've never even used it as my main phone. I just used it as an iPhone for like things that you want an iPhone for, because there's some things that like are only available on iOS or that work better on iOS, right? Anywho, point is, like Genshin Impact, for example, is just trash on Android because it doesn't support a controller. That's the main reason it's trash on Android, in my opinion. What am I doing next? Let's focus on something. And anyways, so the Walmart I worked for had, and I got permission, but I because this was such a deal that I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask for management permission before I buy every single one of our iPhones that went on clearance, because Walmart, the Walmart I worked for, they bought a whole bunch of iPhone like 10s's, so that's the iPhone XS, and like of different sizes, the pluses, the non-pluses, the different capacities, etc. And they were all models you could get unlocked. So, and then we had these forever because it was Walmart. No one prioritizes going to Walmart for like, who are you gonna buy a new iPhone from? Walmart. No, nobody does, right? So we had way too many of these because Walmart was on like Walmart wanted to be a tier 0 cell phone store seller, basically. And it was just never going to happen because they have a brand issue that prevents such things. Anyways, that doesn't align with the iPhone brand, basically, the Apple brand. And anywho, Walmart was selling these iPhone XSs. Keep you in mind at the time, even now, I'm pretty sure, even if this happened now, I would still have profited from it. But this was like 2 years ago at this point. And iPhone XSs were selling for like $700 to $800 plus used. I got each one of them for like $100 to like $200, and I bought 15 of them. So, yeah, I bought 15 iPhone XSs, spent like $1,500 on it. That's an insane deal. I resold most of them. I think I made like $2,000 profit in total. I sold them for quite cheap. I just wanted to get rid of them quickly. I think I sold 10 of them to one person, through Reddit r/hardware swap on Reddit, and then I kept, I think, 3 of them. One of them went to my grandma. I gave as a birthday gift, and then I kept one, and then I can't remember, or no, I think the other one went to my sister, if I recall. So, yeah. Yeah, that was the biggest amount of money I've ever made on like buying clearance merchandise. That's for sure. It was a very, very rare deal, to say the least. So, anyways, that's why I have a spare iPhone. Point is, I got it for very cheap, very, very cheap. Functionally, I made money on that phone. Anywho, that's the iPhone story. What are we doing? Good lord, this has been a stream that I just can't focus. My brain is not focusing on anything today. Oh, we're doing Lantern, right? Yes. Okay. So rest of the stream, right? I think I finished this, right? We'll finish the rest of the stream is Lantern, right? And then we're doing quests because this I should be able to finish tomorrow, and then this I should actually go on the teapot right now and see if I can grab this. I might be able to do this tomorrow as well. I'm not generating much currency right now, but I'm generating a little bit. And then this we can finish tomorrow. This we can finish tomorrow. This we probably won't. We'll get all of these today. Yeah, so we're good. Hopefully we'll get to AR40 tomorrow, and then we can use the rest of my condensed resin that I have. and then also do Deval and whatever. So anyway, let's go to our teapot real quick, and then we'll go. And then we will go work on Lantern Ray. Finally, like an hour and a half into the stream. Good lord. Am I getting Yayo or Zincho? We'll find out shortly. So, this is a last minute call. You can go vote in the poll. For, if you want to try to turn the tides, but I'm pretty sure it's already kind of tided towards Yao Yao. It's probably not the right way to say that, but there's probably no turning the tides at this point. I'm pretty sure we're choosing Yao Yao. Last I was told, I was informed, is at 58% Yao Yao. I haven't looked at it myself, though, so there's a chance it might be different now. If it is different, don't tell me. I'd rather be surprised. So, anywho. Can I have your teapot, salesman? Yeah, feel free to jump in here, Beep. Let's see, can we, place some garbage down, get some more point generation. Let's go over here. Confirm. As you can see, I'm going to put a lot of thought into my placement and the aesthetics of my teapot. I very much need it to look very, very good. If it doesn't look very good, it bugs me, so bear with me here while I spend about an hour placing things down. There we go. Hello. Hello, I'm going to try to pronounce your name. Tethagvabakazabzu. Hi. Welcome. Rugs. Perfect entryway rug. Perfectly centered. Don't question it. And some books at the doorway, because you never know when you need quick access books. Alright, perfect. Wonderful. Let's go to do the leeway things. Let's do, oh boy. You know what, we'll do co-op things first. Let's get that out of the way. We'll do, you know, okay. I don't even know if it lets us get rewards. MiHoYo has a really weird track record of when they do co-op events. You can't get the rewards for the co-op events with people you have in your own, like, session of co-op with. Like, you have to do random co-op for some weird arse reason, so I'm not sure. I'll let people in co-op shortly here. Once I get over the ship and see if it lets us do it with getting rewards. I'm not going to promise we're going to go to, because we need 5,000 points total, I believe. Wrong page. Yeah, we need 5,000 points total for all the rewards here. That is going to be a bit tedious in co-op, and I think I'd rather just do it in single player to get it done quick. But, well, I'll if it lets us do it with you to get reward with you guys, I'll do it with you guys for a few rounds at least. I haven't visited Teapot in many weeks. Really? The Teapot is, you get resin from the Teapot, and like resin value from the Teapot. So I always go there. You only have to go there a couple times a week. Just talk to the dude. You know, as long as once you get to the point where you generate 20,000 currency a week, in my opinion, all you need the Teapot for is you use it for generating for transient resin every week. That basically what I do on my accounts is I use the transient resin as the resin I use for the weekly bosses. So I usually only do 2 weekly boss runs unless I really need to do a third every week, and then I just use the rest of the coins I generate for either heroes wits if I need heroes wits, or weapon enhancement material if I'm leveling up weapons that I need. So like right now I'm leveling up a few weapons on my main account that I haven't leveled, like fab weapons that I've wanted to level for a while. So I've been doing that instead of like there's artifact XP. There's always artifact XP. Like, I don't know, if you're constantly getting artifacts, I feel like you're always going to need artifact XP personally. So I've never had an issue using my coins for artifact XP. So I don't know. The Teapot coins are worth doing. Going in the Teapot a couple times a week just for that. So, in my opinion. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta let people in co-op. So actually, wait. It probably says here. You'll start the challenge in co-op mode if you're blah 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 blah. Don't care. Most challenge wins. Blah blah blah. Blah. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't say anything about not being able to do this in private co-op. So I'm guessing I do gain coins with you guys in co-op. All right. So I'll promise to do at least 2. We'll see if it's fun or the loading times are terrible. I'll do at least 2 rounds with 2 groups of people in this mode. Okay? And just letting the first people in. Although I'm trying to, after, the next 3. So Killer, Beep, and Yonk Sierra first. For the next 3, I'll try to let in 3 new people. I'm not going to let in the same people. You're always broke on Teapot coins. You keep buying furniture. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I never buy the furniture. The Teapot artificially limiting you how many things you can place in each area, the stupid low limit thing, makes me just not at all interested in trying anything with the Teapot. It was initially really cool to me because I was like, hey, this is like, Animal Crossing mode, right? You can make really cool things in this. And then there's the load limit, and it's just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not doing anything with this. So I do not care about the Teapot at all. As far as like designing cool things because of the load limit, I just don't want to deal with that. It's just of any way they could have tried to limit you in the Teapot, that was the most obnoxious thing they could have done. So I love, by the way, that Kazuha's best sword matching him wise is now a freaking umbrella. It's like, oh Mihoyo. They make Kazuha a specific story sword that's just hot trash on him. It's just uniquely, completely useless for Kazuha, basically. And then they give him an event sword a little bit later. Oh my god, okay. One of you haven't done the thing. I think it's Beep. Beep, I don't think you've done it, so you don't get to do it. Bye. As always, we're kicking Beep. Alright, someone else is not Beep can join in. But yeah, low limit's dumb. Low limit's done. I just assumed it was Beep, by the way, so if it wasn't Beep, I apologize, Beep. Yes, you can go my Teapot.
One with nature.
What? Did it just not work? Invited players teleporting. Oh, of course, classic. See, this is why co-op is annoying. Like, the loading thing, I get why the loading thing is a problem, but it's just like an annoyance on top of the other fundamental problems with co-op in this game. So, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Isn't Xiphos his best? Well, yeah. I am of the opinion, yes, that Xiphos, in my opinion, is the best weapon for Kazuha, over Freedom Sworn included, in my opinion. You can disagree with that. If you're going for maximum, buff mook damage, Freedom Sworn is better, but I almost guarantee you in like 99% of teams where you have Kazuha, you probably want Xiphos on Kazuha over Freedom Sworn if you haven't. But Xiphos is a gotcha sword. And it's a freaking 4-star gotcha sword, so it only shows up whenever Mihoyo feels like their whimsy of rerunning, which is probably going to be twice a year at most. And that's completely asshole-ish. Like, why new 4-star weapons don't end up getting put into the standard banner is really dumb. Xiphos should just be in the standard banner pool. Like, the only problem with it, like, would be that it dilutes the standard banner weapon pool, so I don't know. It's probably an upside, honestly, now that I think about it, because, like, if Mihoyo put every single trash, like, 4-star weapon they make, like, let's say the Akumaru series, right? Like, that series of weapons in the standard banner pool, then it makes it less likely you get Favonius weapons from your off-rate ups in the standard banner and on your character banner. So yeah, it's probably actually a good thing now that I think about it, but for Xiphos specifically, it should be in the standard banner pool, in my opinion, because it's a really, really good weapon and an important weapon for people to have if you have Kazuha, but it's also just like a really, really good sword. Like, it converts elemental mastery to energy recharge, not just for the user you're using it on, but also for the whole freaking team. It's disgustingly good. For someone like Alhaitham, in my opinion, Alhaitham, like, man, that makes, it's a rare, like, Xiphos Moonlight with Alhaitham is a rare circumstance of, like, normally you want crit weapons to make characters, DPS characters, easier to build, because it gives you crit stats, right? And it makes them easier to balance your crit stats. But because Alhaitham wants a lot of EM, and Alhaitham wants a good bit of ER too to make, because you basically need a good bit of ER to keep using. What little ability do you use on me? I'm invisible. I hate co-op in this mode. I don't understand what's going on. To be fair, like I don't know. I don't know. It's just unintuitive. Like if the intention was to make a Mario Kart-esque mode where you interfere with opponents with your abilities and steal coins around, they utterly failed. Utterly failed. Like it's just not fun. Like I can't tell what's going on. Like there's no special visual things going on with whatever the heck is going on. Like I don't know how Killer has 350 coins. I'm assuming they managed to steal them from us somehow. I don't know what they did. But like there's no good visual indicator for what's going on, so it's hard to like intuit. Like if you play Mario Kart Balloon Battle, like I talked about earlier, which is like what I was hoping this would be in a form, it's obvious what's happening. I have no fucking clue what was happening there. Like why was I losing money? Why was I invisible? Wave Ride is destroyed, so apparently people just did damage to me. I'm assuming that's what happened. I don't know. We still got 900 coins, so it's fine. It's just like, I don't know. It annoys me. This is the first time they've done. It's the first one they've done in a long time. I think there's like a co-op, slightly competitive challenge in some way, and it just was like, it's just so I don't know. It's just. That's all I can say. They could have done a lot better job. Like they had the power-ups there. They could have made the power-ups way more fun for interacting with people in co-op, right? Heck, they could have just copied Mario Kart Balloon Battle formula, and instead of like lives in the boat the damage takes, instead it's the balloon and you're trying to shoot the balloon. That's a way better visual indicator. It's way more fun. Instead they just have a, I don't know. It's garbage. I'm sorry, Mihoyo. You failed. You failed. Anywho, we'll keep on doing it. Alright, I'll let 3 new people in. Thanks, Killer, Yonks, Umbreon. It's not fun to me. That's all I'm saying. It's, maybe I have too high of standards for co-op stuff. Okay, that was some weird lag. Alright. Maybe I have too high of standards for co-op stuff, but I don't know. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. It's again, what that is emblematic of them using just lazy. It's the lazy framework of like, hey, we have the framework of these single player mechanics, and we have the net code because this game is always online for some stupid reason. So why not let people do co-op? And that's as far as their thinking goes, rather than actually thinking about any of the nuance of like how gameplay actually works in co-op to make it actually a fun experience in co-op specifically. Instead, it's just like single player, but other people are here, and it's just bad on like a game design level, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Any mods have a link to the poll for what character? Oh, are there even any mods here? I don't know if there's any mods here. I linked it earlier. Oh, did I let new people in yet? I didn't let new people in yet. If new people want to join, you can join. There you go. There's the poll. If no one else is going to join, I guess I'm just doing this in single player. This is weird. I'm used to people just spamming me. Did I turn it off, I guess? No, it's still on join. Alright. Never wish on the weapon banner. Yes, agree. Unless you're doing a weapon banner only account like I am. But or wish on the weapon banner if you're in long-term investment account. Like once you played for a year, like my main account, I don't know. I kind of get more fun out of having some weapons like going for Kuki, like Foliar for Kuki. While it doesn't do that much special, realistically, like it's not that much of an improvement for Kuki compared to what I already had for her. But it looks better on her, and it lets me get a slightly bigger number and let me do a slightly different team just because I have that weapon. So I enjoy it. Personally, like I don't need to pull for any particular characters. There's no goal I'm working towards. It's just whoever I have fun with, right? Is who I pull for in my main account at this point. So I kind of get more enjoyment out of getting weapons for my existing characters. I think is this Techie from I feel like I recognize Techie. I don't know. Anyways, there's a Kookie. Where do I recognize Techie from? I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. Weapon banner's bad. I know I'm doing a weapon banner only account, whatever. But, like, weapon banner's bad. I've said that enough. Hopefully people understand that now. But most people understand that. But people still are tempted by it. I'm tempted by it all the time, obviously. It's just, I do think there is a point where you can definitely make the argument that the weapons have more value as far as, like, enjoyment on like, your account than characters. But you have to make that decision yourself, in my opinion. So, okay, I just ran straight into the box. Good job, me. Like, okay, I'm gonna continue talking about how bad this is in co-op. Like, the whole point is, like, right, you can, like, shoot things, but then they didn't change the targeting system in this. It's still just the garbage auto-targeting system this game that kind of always has. And, like, I don't know. Oh, I just died. Like, there's no indicator for when I'm taking damage. Like, I don't know. It's so tacked on and garbage. I'm sorry. It's just really bad. It's again. It's just this is a single player thing, where we use the single player framework and tacked on. Hey, we also did co-op because we have co-op. But it's so bad that basically they may as well not have co-op. Like, they're not doing anything. They did nothing special here to actually make the co-op experience better. But there's no good visual indicators. They're just like, oh, I just died again because reasons. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm too harsh on it, on co-op. But then there's stuff like this that reinforces my thoughts. Like, I don't know. They just did nothing. They did nothing to make this anything special. Like, yeah, look, I can auto-target and not do anything with my shots. Like, why can't I aim that? Just being able to aim that. And why did I just die there? Like, why can't I go and aim shots at people? If part of the point is interacting and trying to, like, damage people, I think the only way is to, like, intentionally do is to run into them with, like, a ram. Like, it doesn't even feel good doing that. Like, it's just bad. I know the hearts at the bottom indicate it. The problem is there's no visual indicator outside of this. Like, basically nothing. Right? Other than just, like... Okay, can you stop? I don't know. Like, just go look at Mario Kart. And, like, a case example of interacting with people in a co-op way with items and abilities that are fun and have good visual indicators for what's going on. You don't have to stare at a heart screen to know whether or not you're losing all your coins. Like, it's just so bad. And it's just so obvious that it's bad, too. And like, it's just emblematic. It was like the bare minimum of effort was put in for this gameplay mode. Like, why is there even co-op at all? It's particularly confusing to me in this one, by the way, because the default mode is co-op here, right? Like, you can switch to single player right here, but the default mode is co-op, which implies they intended this one to be a co-op mode. But they tried nothing at all to make it good for co-op. Like, nothing. They basically tried nothing. Until when is the stream? Usually I stream for about 3-ish hours. Oftentimes I go a little bit longer, so we'll see. Once I finish the lantern request here, we're doing just other world quest things. So we can slowly try to make progress in the story in the game. And oh, I just did one more round of these people. That's fine. I'll let more people in after this round, and I'll do like 2 rounds each people, I guess. We'll do everything in co-op. It's fine. Like, time-wise, it seems like you get more coins in the co-op mode. It kind of offsets the time. I don't know. I still think it would probably be faster to do single player, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. I just don't get the point. Like, why is this in co-op? Is kind of my point. Like, they've done nothing special to actually make this interesting or fun in co-op. Like, nothing. Just nothing. There's just nothing going on here. I don't know. What's the best artifact set for Yelan? Just gonna say Emblem of Severed Fate is the easy recommendation. If you're going for maximized damage Yelan, there's not Emblem of Severed. Well, okay. Asterisks. Depends on constellations. Depends on weapon. Most likely, for most people, the best way to maximize your Yelan's damage is Emblem of Severed Fate. The only thing I don't like about Emblem of Severed Fate Yelan is it doesn't... That you're basically just saying you don't care about her skill damage as much. If you want to balance, like, seeing big skill damage numbers, because I find Yelan's most fun aspect of her kit to be her skill. So I invested in 2-piece Tenacity and 2-piece Heart of Death for Yelan. Although nowadays I have, because energy recharge is important on her, I have 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Emblem, I believe. So, anywho, I have 7 coins. Like, this mode is so I'm sorry, it's just so garbage. It's just so bad. And it doesn't know, like, I get you people doing it, anyone watching, I know, like, why you, like, are just ramming it into me for streaming. Apparently ramming doesn't do anything. I thought ramming did something, so I thought there was actually a gameplay reason to ram into me, but someone said in chat that you don't actually do anything from ramming into people. So, there's literally no reason to ram into people other than you're just trying to be annoying, I think. So, I would appreciate it if you didn't do that, because it just makes it even more annoying. But if you want to, I accept it, I guess. It's like the one level of interaction that actually makes any kind of sense, I guess, in this mode, so I can't complain about it too much. It's just so pointless. So, yeah, Emblem of Severed Fate for Yelan. It's a resonant efficient domain anyways, so you want Emblem for other characters anyways. So, Emblem is my recommendation for Yelan. But if you really like her skill like I do, you could go 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Heart of Depth. You still want to meet her ER requirements, though, which is why Emblem is, like, the obvious choice. Because most people are going to put, like, a Fab Bow on Yelan and then do Emblem. And that gives you... And you need, like, 180-ish ER for Yelan at C0 anyways. So, accidents... Yeah, it's all good. I know. I figured it was accidental anyways, but... The bumping into, like, things is, like... It's annoying because, like... That's, again, one of the obvious... part of my complaints here is, like, with the co-op mode... Like, how, like, why does the bumping not do anything? The bumping is, like, the main way of interaction we have that's actually controllable, other than, like, because the auto-targeting shot is useless for interacting with people in this mode. So why can't you bump into people to, like, damage them? Again, like, why didn't they do something more interesting? Like, it's so low effort here. But yet they intended this to be co-op? I don't know. So, poo-poo. I'm gonna shame on you, Mahoya. You have enough money, you could have put in far more effort for this mode. It's just kind of garbage. That's my opinion. So, yeah, Yelan, unless you want to increase her skill damage, Emblem is the best choice, is my point. So, if you have Yelan's weapon and you have her C1, I think and you can get enough ER and substats, then it definitely makes more sense, in my opinion, to do not Emblem of Severed Fate. You can get a meaningful amount more damage from 2-piece Tenacity and 2-piece Heart of Depth versus Emblem. From skill and, you know, whatever. So I find it more satisfying as far as a balance build goes for maximized damage Yelan. But I do not recommend going where it's not resonant efficient to go for. So, yeah. I recommend just doing Emblem of Severed Fate for Yelan. It's the boring option, but it's the smart option. Why your healers get leftovers from your DPS of better builds instead DPS? What? I mean, healers. Your healers always your healers don't need DPS artifacts unless you're weird like me and you want to make, you know, Kuki Shinobu deal 30,000 damage on aggravates. Yeah, the bumping feels so bad. Like, I don't know. To be clear, I'm not trying to say Mihoyo needed to, like, rework how Wave Riders work completely. I'm not trying to poo-poo them that much for such a simple event. But they tried literally nothing here. They tried literally nothing. I also really don't like that in single player, the wave, the little, like, I think the vortexes are damaging me, and that's why I keep on dying. I'm assuming that's why I keep on dying when I go into a vertex occasionally. But, like, then why are you putting things like coins in vortexes constantly? Doesn't make sense, Mahoyo. It's just designed like shite. I'm sorry. Like, they didn't even try. I'm sorry. Sorry to whatever intern Mahoyo had working on this if you're listening to this, I guess. But this might have been like the lowest effort possible I could imagine for a co-op event. And I am extraordinarily disappointed because it's like the first co-op event I've seen in a long time that even has the facade of trying to be like somewhat competitive. And they just did nothing with it. They've done nothing with it, and it's actively terrible. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what lantern color it was. I didn't notice it switched to blues. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Getting the long lanterns damage you? Oh, good. Of course it does. Of course it does. You need to go just barely out of the vortex. Okay, cool. But that doesn't change the fact that in single player, it's basically just collect the coins. So you have a different experience in single player versus co-op, as far as like consistency of collecting coins goes. And then you still have no benefit to the co-op as far as like fun interaction with co-op members. So the only real interaction between co-op members is bumping into each other, and bumping into each other as it doesn't do really anything other than just annoy each other. So, again, lazy. It's half-assed. I'm sorry. If by chance you were working at Mihoyo and you worked on this designing this event, I'm sorry. I hope the reason it is the way it is because they didn't give you enough time to work on this. And because fundamentally it's probably more like of a resource problem. But Mihoyo wanted something that's just easy and lazy for their developers to design for an event. Wait, did I do two? I think I only did one round, so we'll do one more round with these people and I'll let new people in. I don't know. I don't know what to say. There's just nothing I can even say that's like positive about the nature of this being in co-op. It's just a perfect example of why co-op in this game is bad. It's just lazy and no effort. So, I don't mean to insult the one person that I presume worked on this at Mihoyo, because it's not really their fault. It's more the fact that Mihoyo clearly only has had one person work on this. Basically, as far as I can tell. That's what it seems to be, at least. Seems to be Mihoyo has been like, alright, hey, you know, whatever the equivalent of generic name, like, hey, John, generic Chinese name equivalent is, like, hey, John, a new intern dude, we need a new event. The main idea we have is making it a Wave Rider event like we had last year. You know, here's some ideas, and then, you know, you got a week to throw up a basic example of how this would function in game. And then John did his best because he's a great employee and made this. And you know what, John, you did a good job as far as making it function. It's Mihoyo's fault for not actually putting more effort and resource into trying to make this an actually interesting and fun thing. And completely neglecting, like they always do, completely neglecting any fun, interesting aspect. There's two vortexes here, I can't move. Okay, see, that's the one fun interaction I've seen in the co-op this far, but it was completely accidental because there was two vortexes overlaying each other that the players placed down. That's funny. Whoop. So, anyways, yes, I apologize to John, the intern. I do not mean to insult the one person that probably worked on this, or the two people, or three people. I'm trying to judge Mihoyo as a whole and their terrible co-op strategy, and it's just so much lost potential. It's so much lost potential. I know I've been ranting about this for too long, but I can't help but rant about it when I'm still playing it. You gotten any new 5-star weapon? Unfortunately not, no. We are, I think, like 30 pity-ish away from a 5, or from pity on the standard banner. And we're also 30 pity away on the weapon banner, but we're not wishing anymore until the Oklahoma banner. So, in about a week here. Only thing it has going for it, at least Mihoyo's music is good. At least Mihoyo takes music seriously. Did I really just die at the end there? I think I lost all my coins that I had. So I probably went down to 900 points. I probably would have gotten over 1,000 points there. If I not died at the very end, like, oh my god, screw this mode. Sometimes the autofire will lock into crates and explosive barrels. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to bother. Because like, it feels like in that co-op mode, I should be using it to attack people. But instead, again, missed potential. They didn't do anything that actually takes advantage of the fact that it is co-op. The only co-op interaction you had was the like little like tornado power-up thingy. And that does basically nothing as far as I can tell. Other than in the instance of... Other than in the specific instance of... Did I not already let them in? Of when they overlapped there. So, anywho. We're gonna kick Sylveon. You should leave. Sylveon, you're a loyal viewer. Thank you for joining for the Bodhi time. But I'm gonna kick you. It's time for other people to have their time to shine. Like Raimu. Total coins matter too, so if you die in the coins... Yeah, oh, total coins matter as well as... Okay, well that's good. At least the coins did something there. I don't know. It's just... every time they do co-op events, man, it's just like... It's always just missed potential for co-op. That's all it always feels like. Always. And this one in particular I don't like, just because it feels like it should be competitive based on how it like functions, right? Like because you're all going around, you're like bumping into each other. They could have done like a Mario Kart balloon battle style thing, and instead they just didn't. Because they didn't want to try, as far as I can tell. And that comes down to like a systemic problem at Mihoyo, like a philosophy for co-op problem, where they treat co-op as just a thing. Like, this is a single-player game that you happen to be able to do co-op things together. But they never actually, like, put any thought into the tall men only. Yeah, Zhongli Ayato. I'll hate them in Gaia. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know. It just makes me sad, because, like, the netcode in this game is, like, good enough that, like, you could have some really cool, fun co-op experiences sometimes, I feel. They just don't do anything. They just do nothing with it. So, is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Oh, yeah, I figured I was gonna die there. Alright. Named yourself Balls, because you mained Kaya on this account at first. Nice. Why can Balls join your world as Ayato, but when I suggest it, you block me? What are you talking about? I've never once slandered Ayato. I'm joking, no. I mostly slander Ayato as a meme. To be clear, Ayato is a decent character. I think he was certifiably meh before Dendro. Now with Dendro, AoE, Hydro has a lot more relevance than it used to have. So, Ayato is like probably the best AoE Hydro player that we have in the game right now. So Ayato has relevance for that, for his burst. So you can do a lot of fun teams with Ayato. I honestly wouldn't, believe it or not, I wouldn't even be against having him eventually in the future. But I don't have a specific team like that I would want him for right now, so I'm not gonna bother pulling for him anytime soon. That's for sure. He's a decent unit. I just really, really hate his personality, and I really, really hate his idle animation. I hate both of those things, so that's why I hate Ayato. I guess I'll just sit here. Oh, come on! freaking red lanterns spawned on me. Oh, they were the ones with coins anyways, though, so I guess it's fine. Tartaglia. Tartag doesn't have the AoE Hydro. He can do an AoE, like, yes, Child can do an AoE Hydro attack, but that's a burst single attack. Ayato's way better for like generic Hydro application to just get a good amount of Hydro on enemies, because it randomly, it's like Ganya's burst, right, where it randomly targets within the burst range, and it has a really big AoE range, right? And that random targeting is quite important as well. So the Child is different. Child is more, you know, using your burst for a big burst DPS instance of Hydro, not for the Hydro application aspect. So, yeah, it's the group, it's the enemies being multiple enemies being around, Ayato being able to do Hydro, do his burst to apply Hydro randomly to the different enemies around, that makes him good. So, like, if I was ever gonna do Ayato, I would like I only have respect. The only Ayato build I will respect is a 4-piece Thundering Fury Ayato. So, Balls, I'm sorry, you're the one I'm suggesting, I am subjecting to, I hate that, I hate that idol. I better see, if your build is respectable, Balls, I better see 4-piece Thundering Fury. Nope. Also, where's your crit rate at? You have a... My boy, my gal, my friend, Balls, you have a 30% crit rate weapon, and your Ayato has 54 crit rate. Get more crit rate, my friend. Oh, that's sad. I understand why you have a Hydro Goblet, or a 4-star Goblet on him. Relatable. You got a relatable Goblet, to say the least. But also, 4-piece Thundering Fury is where it's at for Ayato, just saying. Do it. Anywho. Also, for those that don't understand why, just in case, 4-piece Thundering Fury, best artifact set in the game, reduces cooldowns on skills. So you play him in a reaction team. If you're not playing in a reaction team, you're doing it wrong. Okay. I'm being a little bit Pooh Bear. I'm saying this because it's the part of the game I find fun. If you find it fun to just be like zoop 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 with Ayato and try to maximize just the zoop zoop damage, and that's literally all you care about, and you don't want to do anything else fun in the team, you're just going hyper carry Ayato, then you do you, I guess. I find it way more fun to abuse reactions to do fun things, and I think with Ayato, rather than seeing the zoop zoops do slightly more damage, and doing a non-ideal hyper team that's never going to be, you know, that great at functioning a team, wouldn't you rather do some fun reaction team around Ayato, taking full advantage of his kit, and then reducing his skill cooldown with 4-piece Thundering Fury so that you get 100% uptime on his skill zoop zoops? Isn't it more fun to zoop 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 for eternity than it is to zoop 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 zoop? Wait 10 seconds. Zoop 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 zoop. Wait 10 seconds. You get the point? Anywho. 4-piece Thundering Fury is the only build I have respect for Ayato. Just saying. But I'm a weirdo. I like doing weird things. Why do you have this? I respect it, I guess, for the drip. But like, why? Why? It's sorry, it's just one of the worst weapons in the game, let's be real. AR-60 Zhongli player, the character details hidden, that's fine, I guess. I respect it for the drip meta, I guess. I mean, I did go for Foliar for drip meta on Kuki Shinobu, but it wasn't just for drip meta, it was because it also let me do other things and I had a team idea around it. So, anywho. Alright. We're gonna go out of co-op and finish the rest of the things here quick. Wait, we did 5,000 points, right? I think. I should verify. Yes, we did. Alright. Rewards. Oh my god, the game's lagging. I'm just spam clicking. Okay. Alright, nice. There we go. Prima gems collected. Alright, let's go do the other ones. I think these ones are all basically single player. These ones, that's single player, that's single player. We might be able to do this in co-op, but like, yeah, I guess you know, that's true. We'll go check this quick because we might be able to do this in co-op, and that might be slightly faster to do in co-op. So let's go over here. How much pity do you have? You know what? While those guys jump over here, let's check. We should have, I believe, 30 pity. Yeah, you know, I'm not trying to poo-poo. I want to be clear. I'm just kind of being funny with the 4-piece Thunder and Fury thing. I don't actually want to shame you for like doing 4-piece Gladiator on Ayato, but I would say if you have 4-piece Thunder and Fury, yeah, we are at exactly 30 pity on Weapon Banner. If you have 4-piece Thunder and Fury, or have, you know, you don't need to farm for anything else in particular right now, and you like Ayato, genuinely, I recommend doing a, you know, like a Dender reaction based team around him, and using 4-piece Thunder and Fury on him. I've seen it before. It seems like a lot of fun. Just look up 4-piece Thunder and Fury. I think Zajef has shown it off a few times. I think in Zajef's quote unquote account review video, I said unquote before I ended the quote, on X-Slice's YouTube channel, he I think showed it off, 4-piece Thunder and Fury on Ayato. It's really fun. So if you can spare the resin or just already have 4-piece Thunder and Fury, I'd recommend going for it. Alright, we are at 43 on Standard Banner. So sooner rather than later we'll probably get a 5-star on Standard Banner. Alright, let's go over here. Looks like we can do some co-op, so that's something. Ow. Thankfully I have Aquila Favonia. I really appreciate, like, Aquila Favonia is probably, realistically, not going to be the most valuable weapon long-term for the account. But I really appreciate it early game. I also appreciate it in co-op because it just, you know, it incidentally heals me, as you can see. So I don't have to worry about, you know, Kaya slowly dying while in co-op. Because Aquila will heal me through just enough to let me live. So I really, really like Aquila for an early game weapon. Long term, though, it just might end up going on Bennett, realistically. But it's fine. Is it weird that you like playing on a no-wish account? Oh, that's fine. I think it's a good way to enjoy the game in some ways. I personally would get bored of it pretty fast, not having new things to try out. But I don't think it's that weird. Adding restrictions to how you play a game is, especially if it's a game you already like and you've gotten a little bit bored of playing in the, you know, quote-unquote normal ways, adding restrictions to play a game is how you can get a lot of enjoyment out of games. It's in my adult life, you know, I have not enjoyed, I found that I haven't enjoyed games in quite the same way as I enjoyed them when I was a kid, right? And to enjoy games now, I have to like try a little bit harder to like make them fun. And usually that's doing stuff like challenges, right? So like, at this point I enjoy doing theory crafting and teching things in my Polearm only account and playing around with stuff in my Polearm account a lot more than my main account, because having that restriction makes it more fun in some ways, because it just like, it narrows the scope a little bit, so it makes it simpler to think about in some ways, but also more fun to think about because you have restrictions that you normally wouldn't have, right? Because I'm only using Polearm characters. This account is a little bit weird where, you know, I have the restrictions of 4 stars in the long term, but also I'm going to be restricted in constellations long term. Like, there's never going to be any hope for a C6 Zhang Zhao on this account, realistically, or C6 of any character on this account. So, and it's going to be very hard to even hope for getting a C2 of any 4-star character, right? By wishing only on the weapon banner. So, the challenge in this one is a little bit more abstract and interesting as well. But I don't know. I find a lot of enjoyment out of playing games with restrictions. right? So, anywho, where's the next event? Actually, you know what? I think let's see if my memory works properly. I think the next one was in this way. Nope. Oh, it's over here. Yep, I was slightly correct. You hate saving Primos, but you need Hu Tao. I mean, you won't have to save for much longer. She's coming. You only gotta wait like a week more for Hu Tao. So, what are we at wishes wise? We have 10 plus. We're only just gonna go for one weapon on the Homa Hu Tao, the Homa Aqua Simulacra banner. So whatever we get. Say we have 31 wishes right now, plus an extra 10. So we have enough for our 5-star right now, which is nice. Anything else in the future we're saving for like the potential Dia Sino weapon banner? That could be a really good weapon banner for us, or the Jade Cutter banner that might be coming. Oh man, if it's Jade Cutter, like we're gonna wish for Jade Cutter regardless of what it runs with. But man, it seems like they're gonna run Jade Cutter. If they do run Jade Cutter, it's gonna be Jade Cutter with Song of Broken Pines most likely. It's my guess. That's my bet. And Jade Cutter with Song of Broken Pines, like, a vomit. I'm sorry. Song of Broken Pines is one of the worst weapons they made. To be clear. If you want to go for maximum nuke damage Eula, it's, you know, you do you. And can we get some kind of utilization out of it on this account for doing, you know, a meme Claymore physical build? Sure. You know, I'm not saying it would be the worst thing to have in the world, but boy, would I prefer not to have Jade Cutter on a Song of Broken Pines banner. Oh. But hey, it'll at least make a fun wishing video if we end up having to wish on a Song of Broken Pines Jade Cutter banner, right? Right. Jade Cutter with Calamity Queller. I'll be honest, that one's pretty bad too. But that's not gonna happen. The Eula is like 99% guaranteed at this point. To be running in 3.5 because Mika, the support character, is being released as a physical support that basically seems to be made just for Eula. So, to be clear, I think he's good outside of just for Eula. I like Mika. His Leaf Kit basically is pretty good as a generic physical buffer. I'm quite happy with how they designed his kit right now. Barring any meaningful changes to his kit, of course. But, what was I saying? I forgot. Good job, brain. I paused for emphasis, and then my brain forgot what I was saying because I was distracted by the things on screen. So, oh, yeah. I don't think Jade Cutter and Calamity Queller are running together because, Shenhe, it's basically between either Shenhe and Albedo is what the leaks seem to have indicated. Eula is basically guaranteed to run. Sino has been leaked by 2 different people to be running. And it would make sense to me that they're running Sino because they want to make a good weapon banner with Sino and Dia's weapon, basically. This is not the one I intended to do. I don't want to do this right now. Yeah, thanks for the tutorial game. I appreciate it. Thanks. But anywho, Sino is probably coming. Based on the fact that he's been leaked by 2 separate people, and it makes a good weapon banner. Makes sense, honestly, that they would run Sino with Dia, in my opinion. So I think it's going to be Dia Sino, almost assuredly. So unless Sino is wrong and we have Eula and Shenhe, we're probably not getting the combination of Albedo and Shenhe, like most likely. So anywho. We'll see what happens though. My hope is that Shenhe runs instead of Albedo. And then the banner is like Shenhe and Eula running together. And that's just a hard pass on this account. Like, Song of Broken Pines, like, again, I wouldn't mind it necessarily for a fun meme build or whatever for a physical Claymore user. But it's not going to be a very viable team build, unless we happen to get lucky and get Mika on the weapon banner in the future as well. But even then, it probably still isn't viable. So, anyways, really don't want to wish for Song of Broken Pines, but we will have Jade Cutters on the banner. Jade Cutter is worth the risk. Well, not necessarily, but Jade Cutter is such a... I would argue it's the best like universal stat stick weapon in the game. So I think it's better than Homa. Homa and Jade Cutter are very similar, but Jade Cutter I would say definitely edges out Homa by a meaningful degree because it has crit rate and because it has 44% crit rate versus Homa being crit damage and 66 crit damage. So, anywho, yeah, we want Jade Cutter on this account. It's definitely one of the weapons like I am going for regardless what it runs with. But boy, I would really prefer it not with freaking Song of Broken Pines. That's for sure. You'll actually cry if they don't run her. You'll have 300 wishes by then. Yeah, I know. Yeah, if they don't run Shenhe in 3.5, that would mean it's going to take like a year and 3 months, a year and 4 months, assuming she comes in assuming Shenhe reruns in 3.6 if she doesn't run in 3.5. That would mean it takes like a year and like 3 or 4 months for Shenhe to get her rerun, which is brutal. Brutal. So, yeah, hopefully, my hope is that Mihoyo just chooses to run Eula and Shenhe together. They make a trash weapon banner. Like, if I was Mihoyo, that's what I would do. I would run Eula and Shenhe together, because then you have 2 weapons that are just trash, unless, except for the people that are really invested in trying to get signature weapons for whatever reason. You know, so Mihoyo makes less money on that weapon banner. Oh well. Mihoyo takes the L for 1 weapon banner cycle, but then they make a really good weapon banner again to try to offset that. Right. That's what my business strategy would be for Mihoyo. Will they take it? I don't know. I'm hoping that's what they do, because I really don't want a Jade Cutter with a garbage weapon. Song of Broken Pines really has not much going for it for this account. other than meme builds, unfortunately. And part of the thing it doesn't have going for it is because I really don't like Claymore users. The only Claymore I'm interested I'm interested in is Noelle. Being that we're like never gonna get C6 Noelle on this account, even that is like a little bit But like if I'm going Noelle, I want Redhorn for Noelle, not freaking meme build of Song of Broken Pines, right? Like yeah, Song of Broken Pines is just not a weapon I want on this account. Not technically useless, but definitely don't want it. Claymore from Dragonspine is just as good as Song of Broken Pines. Yeah, there's that too. Well, no, not the Claymore from Dragonspine. I'm pretty sure the you're talking about for Eula. I'm pretty sure the what's it called? The Skyrider Greatsword, if I recall, is better than the 4-star Dragonspine Claymore. For Eula, because it has a way better passive, if I recall, that offsets the lower base attack. I probably have it. Let's see. Yeah, this one right here, Skyrider Greatsword. Yep. So it has a physical damage bonus, of course. Then on hit, normal charge attack, increase attack by 10% for 6 seconds, max 4 stacks. So this works really well with Eula's kit. I'm pretty sure this is better than the 4-star Claymore for Eula, if I recall.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. Cascade. So it is where many...
Yeah. Anyways, Song of Broken Pines. Bad weapon. Real bad weapon. I hope Mihoyo does not choose to put Jade Cutter with it as bait for a terrible weapon banner, and instead they save Jade Cutter to make a better weapon banner, and they just make a really trash weapon banner with like Calamity Queller and Song of Broken Pines together. That would be the biggest win for us, and in my opinion, for players in general. We need Jade Cutter to be on a banner that's not trash. It's like, I don't know. It's just too risky to go for Jade Cutter what am I doing?
Yes.
For most people, to be clear. Like I said, we're on weapons only. We can't not go for Jade Cutter, in my opinion. Regardless of what it runs with, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out in a few weeks here what our fate is as far as Jade Cutter is concerned. All right, we got 2 more. These ones are just single player, so I'll kick you guys out of co-op here. Thank you, Balls, Raimu, and Piplin. You're running defense Eula with Redhorn? Yeah. I think Sam has mentioned that before. Sam's running a good old meme build, defense build Eula. Jade Cutter will be this account's first heartbreak. Oh yeah, almost assuredly. Yeah. Yep. It probably will be. If there's any weapon we try to grind out like a crap ton for, it's gonna be Jade Cutter though. So if we find out with the 3.5 live stream that Jade Cutter is running, although annoyingly, they tend to reveal characters. Does anyone know? I don't normally actually watch the live streams. I know they reveal character banners during the live streams. Do they technically reveal the... Like, if they run Albedo in 3.5, it's like 95% chance it's probably Jade Cutter running with him. But because Albedo doesn't have his signature weapon, that they could easily do a troll and they could be like, Skyward Sword with Albedo, or Freedom Sworn with Albedo. They've done that before, I think, instead of Jade Cutter. So that would be annoying if they don't. But either way, if we find out Albedo's running in 3.5 in a live stream, the grind for Primo Gem starts in this account. Because, yeah, then I'll really need Beep's help. Because, oh boy. We're gonna be, we might be doing a lot of exploration to try to get enough for Jade Cutter. That's for sure. It'll be brutal, but oh well. What am I doing? Let's go do the puzzles. Jade Cutter Miss Splinter banner. That probably won't happen. Well, I don't know. I would say it wouldn't happen, but you know they did the Aqua and Homa banner, so maybe. I want to be clear. I think the last Homa banner was better. I think the Homa banner before this one was Homa and Elegy together. Homa and Elegy, in my opinion, is a... What is it? No, I don't need this. Homa and Elegy is a better banner than Homa and Aqua, in my opinion. Particularly because Elegy, for most people, is better on Yelan than Aqua is. Just saying. Okay. Hello, and Yulstar. We are 2 hours in and I'm still not done with Lantern Right. This is just... Oh, this is just my brain for you. Good job. We'll do these puzzles quickly. It shouldn't take too long, barring my brain not functioning, which, you know, is probably going to happen. Some of these puzzles were decent. I liked it. It's an okay event. This was just a worse event than the last year's Lantern Night was this really cool like shadow puzzle event where you're like trying to create, you were like manipulating a 2D object behind like a screen and that was casting a shadow. And you're trying to make it fit a particular shape. I really, really liked that puzzle. That was a fun one. These ones are mostly pretty easy, I would say. Beep. I thought this was Beep because it was a Chi-Chi icon. I'm not gonna let any more people in the co-op, I think, because we're focused. But yeah, we're just finishing the event here, and then we're just gonna do some story quests. Boring things, I know. I'm sorry, but we gotta do them. We gotta do them if we want to be able to grind for Jade Cutter. Bye, Killer. Thanks for joining the stream. Alright, now here's where I actually have to think a little bit. Alright, let's see. Well, not really. This one didn't really require thinking, but... Yeah, these puzzles were okay. I liked them. They were fine. I just liked the ones last year better in comparison, so... It was a decent puzzle event, that's what I'll say. This is locked. What do I have to do here? Oh, I know what to do. Okay, no, I got it. Took me a second. Here we go. Gotta wash dishes. BRB. Have fun washing dishes, Sapphire. You're gonna regret missing this action-filled content of me solving puzzles, where I say nothing while my brain processes information. Wish they would just put Cinnabar with Albedo, please, Hoyo. Yeah. They should do something to run certain event weapons. Like, most event weapons are bad on purpose, but then they, did things like Cinnabar Spindle. And I don't know, it pisses me off so much when I see that, like, Cinnabar Spindle ran with what's it called? I don't know, stroke. Or sorry, the trial, Albedo's trial, when Albedo ran in the fall in like September. They had Cinnabar Spindle in his trial. Like, really, Mihoyo? Really, Mihoyo? You put a character in their trial with an event weapons impossible for players to acquire. Cool. Anyways. The best solution I think I've seen for running 4-star weapons is to do like a Paimon's Bargains rotational cycle type thing. I personally think event weapons should have, like, just be in the Starglader shop with a cycle, right? And that way, and they can still have their foam, and you can have the refinements for Starglader, right? So if you want to get an event weapon after the event weapon is ran, you're gonna have to wait until like the 2 times a year it runs, just like the characters that run in it. But then on top of that, if you want the refinements, you're gonna need like an extra 50 Starglader to get all refinements. So there's still a heavy incentive to try to like get the event weapon during the event, because you're punished by having to spend 100 Starglader, which is like 20 wishes, right? On a freaking event weapon if you want max refinements versus just being able to get it for free from an event. But yeah, not having it available at all is just such a dick move. I think Festering Desire and the 4-star sword and Cinnabar Spindle are the only ones it's really problematic for, if I recall. Although I think the Umbrella is another example of a 4-star event weapon that's good enough that it's like kind of a bit of a bummer that future players won't have access to it. Okay, let's see here. I think I need to do this. And then we do something like that. And then that unlocks that. Oh wait, I gotta move this away because he's gonna, let's see, he's gonna do this. And then I do this. There we go. So yeah, anywho, let's be real, Zincho without good cons is basically a 5-star without story significance. I mean, yeah, if Mihoyo was gonna go back and like rebalance character rarities but keeping the exact same kits, Bennett, Zincho, and Zhongling would all be 5 stars. Basically at their C0 kit. They would need some tweaks to be a 5-star at their C0 kit, I think. But they would still be extraordinarily strong as a 5-star. If Dia ends up releasing, so I just said I wasn't going to talk much about Dia, but if Dia ends up releasing in the state she's in, I think what I need to do here is I need to let you walk up here, then do this, then do this. There we go. If Dia ends up releasing the state she's in, it means they're really scared. Like I saw a joke on the Genshin Leaks subreddit where someone posted like a meme with some like edits of like, Zhongling receiving hate mail for Dia being bad, because like if Dia ends up releasing the state she's in, that means that they're genuinely extraordinary. Hoyo is genuinely extraordinarily scared of making a character, an off-field pyro DPS, anywhere near the tier of Zhongling. Like why exactly? I don't know exactly, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what Dia ends up being. I'm still on the train of I think she's got to get some kind of buff. She's so bad right now that she has to get some form of buff. I'd be surprised if she doesn't get any kind of buff. Anyways, I think what I gotta do here is he's gotta walk over here, and then I put this right here. Do. But yeah, for those that haven't looked at the leaks for Dia, basically she's. Oops, I just let him die. My bad. I needed to move this away before he walked onto it. That's all I needed to do there. Would have been fine. Basically, Dia is really, really, really bad. Like, the only obvious team she makes sense in is Mono Pyro, which is not even that good of a team, but it's a team that functions. It's fine. And this is it's an oversimplification. Obviously, you can use her outside of Mono Pyro to be clear, but Mono Pyro is the only team she makes obvious sense in, and if you use her in Mono Pyro, she's equivalent-ish, but kind of worse than Jinyan in Mono Pyro. So, yeah, and then they nerfed her. Yeah, they nerfed her in the last beta. So I don't know. I'm on the, maybe it's copium, but I'm on the conspiracy train of I think they're abusing the nature of leaks, and it's such a, this is to be clear, extraordinarily dickish of them to do so. I want to do this. Let's see. Oh, he's just gonna activate it again, isn't he? Oops. I wasn't thinking about this one. I think this is the final one. Oh, good. It worked. Okay. So we do that, and then yeah, and then this. Okay. What? No. What? Why? No. Frick. I clicked on that. Baloney. What does it say? Derp. But yeah, D is bad basically, and they nerfed her, and I don't know. Mihoyo's not stupid. They know what they're doing. So I feel like they are doing it. Oh, what? I effed up something here. Whoops. I feel like it is on purpose. And I think they're doing it as a marketing strategy that they're testing out. Like, I expect, like, I don't even know if it's going to happen in the beta. I genuinely expect, if, like, nothing changes in the beta, I expect this will be, like, a surprise. Like, I feel like what Mihoyo is testing out is a marketing strategy to abuse the leaks community. What I mentioned earlier in the stream, to get people to wish more on the current 3.4 banner. That they're pushing hard. Like, 3.4 is cracked, right? With the Yelan Hu Tao banner, with the weapon banner, and then Al Haytham is a good character as well. So, let's not goof up this. No, blah, you were not crossed. Bullshit patooties. There we go. Okay, we recovered it. So... yeah, Dia's, I don't know. My pessimist conspiracy theory is she is specifically a strategy to abuse the Leaks community, to do marketing, try to get people to pull more on the current banners because, like, oh, they realize the character they were saving for is hot trash, so they'd spend wishes, and then it's a strategy to get them to spend money anyways because, oh, surprise, Dia releases, even though the beta had numbers that were terrible. Now her numbers are 10 times higher, and she's really cool. Wow, weird. Coinky dink that happened. Odd. Mihoyo must have learned that the numbers are bad from the beta, and they fixed it on release. No, that's an intentional strategy, I think. So, is it conspiratorial a little bit? Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Mihoyo's doing that personally. Ooh, you need to be not on this. If I have him jump down on this side, he would walk into the spike. So he needs to walk from the left, right? So what I need him to do is I need him... How do I fix this? I think I do this. Do this. He walks down again, and then he walks on this. Yep. And then I get him to walk over here. I will say I like these puzzles for some problems with doing puzzles. I'd say I'm gonna have to. Oops. Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay. One problem that like has when like you replay puzzles in games or just puzzles in general is like you've done them once, your brain remembers the solution. Despite the fact that I did these like 3 or 4 days ago, my brain doesn't remember the solution, which I kind of like that actually. So you know what? I'll give these puzzles like a solid 8 out of 10 as far as puzzles go. I like them. They're solid. This is probably my favorite like mini game of the event. So yeah. Good job, Mihoyo, with his puzzles. This here, and then this here. There we go. And then, just had to wait for him to walk right. I think this is the final one, so I think that was supposed to be the hardest one. But, anywho, yeah, good puzzles. Like, all of those felt like I still had to use my brain to think how they worked, even though, like, I already had done them, so I already had solved them previously, right? But, I like them. Good puzzles. Unlike with co-op events, Mihoyo seems, as far as I can tell, to actually try on their puzzle design. So, you know, kudos where kudos is deserved. Good job on the puzzle design, Mihoyo. I do genuinely enjoy them. Believe it or not. Jokes on Hyoverse, you're skipping 3.4? Yeah. Yeah, and if their strategy is genuinely to make Dia good on release, but then make her look like hot trash in leaks to make people pull for the current version, I even though I would still be interested in her, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, maybe I know myself more than not. I don't know if I'm gonna commit to it, but the thing is, like, I was looking forward to her because, like, I was looking forward to 2 things. One, I do not have like an actual, other than Pyro Kazuha with C6 Bennett, I do not have a Pyro DPS character on my main account. So I was looking forward to that, and I have not had a Claymore character I enjoyed using, and I thought Dio was gonna be like, based on like the like preliminary leaks we heard about Dia, she seemed like she was gonna be cool, and then they just made her Pooh Bear. So, I don't know. It's so confusing what they're doing. If it's not the conspiratorial BS that I mentioned, but anyhow, my point is because of the fact that, you know, they made her trash. It definitely influenced my decision of being willing to spend Primo Gems on Foliar for Kugi. So, they succeeded if that's what they were going for. And I should, because I wished on Foliar, I should, you know, protest and not wish on Dia, even if she does end up being good. But, I don't know. We'll see.
What's the hurry?
The big boss shroom immune to Dendro. Not sure which one you're talking about. Talking about the chicken? This part of the event was kind of fun on a visual level, but I don't know. It got old after doing it like twice. So yeah. It was fine. It's very quick to do, so I have no real complaints with it. Like I said, if an event isn't enjoyable to me, I don't really care as long as it's relatively quick to complete. Whoops. I just missed that thing. Well, okay, we're missing those coins. I think we'll be fine. You only need 3,000 points to be able to get max. Yep, 3,000. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, next one I think is in Sumeru, right? Yep. And I believe there's one off the cliff in Liyue for some reason. And there's one in Mondstadt. Ito is kind of fun, but it's boring because of limited team options. Yeah. Ito has one playstyle, and it's Unga Bunga. It's less an Ito problem, in my opinion, more of a Geo problem. Like, the biggest disappointment with 3.0 and Dendro was that there was no reaction with Geo. Geo was the element in the most needing, like, that needed the most help, I would say, before, you know, they introduced Dendro. In my opinion, therefore, was the most obvious one to get some kind of good reaction. Like, imagine, just imagine, right, the circumstance we'd be in. Instead of, whoops, I missed some coins again, whatever. Just replace the Dendro reaction for Bloom. Same exact reaction, same exact mechanics, but instead, and to be clear, this would be problematic in some ways because we don't have any good, like, real off-field Geo appliers. But just imagine the Bloom reaction was Geo and Dendro instead of Hydro and Dendro. Right? And then you still have the Hyper Bloom, whatever, on top of it. Right? Like, why didn't they do that? Like, it's so odd to me that MiHoYo felt the need to do a Hydro and Dendro reaction. Like, I think MiHoYo did not make Bloom. I don't think they intended, like, Hyper Bloom in particular, Virgin as a side, but to be as strong as it was. I think is definitely very much stronger than they intended, but I could be wrong. They might have done it intentionally. I still think it's an overall very, very good thing. I'm not saying they need to nerf Hyper Bloom or anything, but Hydro was already a really valuable element. Xingqiu was already a really valuable character before Dendro, and they chose one of the main reactions with Dendro. Like, Dendro and Electro, good reaction, makes sense. You know, Dendro and Electro just means Electro do more damage or Dendro do more damage. Makes sense. Electro needed that buff. But Hydro was already strong. Hydro's already strong. It didn't really need a buff that much. I'm glad it has a reaction with Dendro, to be clear, but it didn't need it. What did need it was Geo, and Geo got nothing. It has zero interaction with Dendro, which is, in some sense, an upside, because it does mean it doesn't interfere with Dendro reactions, so you can use a Geo flex slot like Zhongli in any kind of Hyper Bloom team, blah, 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 whatever, right? Like, that is an upside. But we would have been way better, like, and so much more interesting, I feel, if Geo had been the Bloom reaction, right? Instead of, like, same exact function, not changing anything, just exactly functions, but Geo. And then they have more design space for making, like, Zhengzhou Geo edition, right? Zhengzhou Geo edition would have been then something we needed in that situation, right? It would have given MiHoYo that design space, but instead they didn't, and they did nothing with Geo. It's so weird. I don't know, it's so weird to me. Not to mention thematically, like, right? You have the rock element, or the earth element, whatever you want to call it, in the form of Geo, and then the nature element in the form of Dendro, and they don't do anything together. Like, what is a tree? A tree is nature that goes into the earth. This is a Dendro Geo reaction right here, but yet the game has no Dendro Geo reaction. Anywho, yeah. So I don't know. I don't understand why they're shafting Geo. Geo seems to be MiHoYo's most hated element. Yeah. Point is, Ito's problem is the design of Geo in general in this game, and not Ito's kit specifically. Like, imagine how much more fun and, like, how many team options Ito could have had if Ito was the one, like, being the on-field, like, Bloom enabler instead of... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there could have been a lot of cool things if just, instead of Hydro and Dendro, it was the same reaction, but Geo and Dendro. But clearly they didn't want to do that. Oh well. Is what it is. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Recovered. Geo is so underrated. I don't think it is. Geo's kind of bad, not gonna lie. The main value Geo has is Zhongli, because Zhongli is just a universally good flex unit to put in any team. And aside from Zhongli, it's just Unga bunga do geo damage go. That's what geo do. The interesting aspects of this game, like, look, if you don't care about the reaction aspects of this game, it's fine. But like, to me, the interesting and fun things to mess with and tech with this game is playing around with reactions and the different weird things you can do with it, especially with dendro reactions nowadays. Like, there's so many weird, wacky, fun teams. Like, the fact that you can put different artifacts and different weapons on the same characters and the same team together, like I was talking about a week or two ago on my Polearms Only like stream, Theory Crafting, and you can have a team that functions differently with the same characters, it is really cool. Like, reactions are the coolest part of this game, and it's the most fun. And Geo just does nothing. So, like, okay, yeah, I don't know what to say about it other than that. The only Geo characters I'm ever potentially going to go for is a Geo character that has some kind of transformative reaction, like what Nilou does for the base Bloom reaction, right? I'm sure they will do that kind of thing eventually, and I might go for them. Other than that, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to go for a Geo character on my main account, basically. What am I doing? Oh yeah, there's one more thing I think we got to go to. Yeah, this one. That's the last one. And then we'll finally, good lord, after somehow this whole stream has just been me doing dailies, ranting, and the Lantern Run event. How has it been 2.5 hours? I'm sorry to the 150 people that watched this stream. Just like, I have managed to do nothing other than like something that probably could have done in 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour is the stuff I have spent, I think, 2.5 hours doing. You're glad Kaching got buffed? Yeah, Electro and Dendro was a good, obvious reaction. I like how it works. It's just complicated, and it's simple enough that, like, for casual players, all they need to know is Dendro plus Electro do more damage, and more EM on those users also means more damage. But then it also has, you know, it buffed a reaction, or buffed an element that was a little bit underpowered before Electro. So, you know, the Electro Dendro reaction, very good. A needed change, I think. Why did I swear I pressed E there. A needed change to the game, in my opinion. But what's the weird lags I'm having here? The Hydra just, oh my god, really? I had this problem on my main account too, or one of my other accounts too, when I was doing this one. I was pressing E. I think it's just lag. There's probably a problem, particularly here, because of being on EU. So I have, like, you know, yeah, I have 150 milliseconds ping right now. So I was walking forward at the same time when I pressed E, and then the ping caused it, so I just walked off the thing instead of actually zooping forward. It's annoying, but oh well. Again, why is everything in this game online when it doesn't have to be? I don't understand. Why you would code... Why would this game be programmed to have things like user inputs require server feedback? I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. We completed it. We got 3,000 points. We're fine. We missed a coin. Oh well. Alright, let me off. Alright, it's finally I finished the freaking Lantern Ray event. It's finally time. Let's claim rewards. It's finally time to get our Lantern Ray character. I'm gonna look at the polls now, so give me a second to go and bring up the claim our rewards here. I'll bring up the browser, show it on stream what the poll results are. Alright, there's the rewards. We'll check what our Primo Gems are at after this. Actually, you know what, we'll just check right now just so I can get... Oh, wait. Oops. Claim the rest of the... No, God. Dang it. Let's claim the rest of these. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the tutorial. There we go. And we got a crown. That's nice. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now, Primo Gem supplies are at after the lantern event. 5,695. Nice little jump there. And let me go pull up the poll here. Alright, details. I like how they did they... Was this on Zingcho because I left it on Zingcho? Or was this on Zingcho because they default to it? If they defaulted to Zingcho, genuinely, like, that's something good, Mihoyo. You should do that. Because if they default to Zingcho, human psychological bias might make more people choose Zingcho, and it's probably the safest one for people to choose. Anyways, let me bring up my browser here quickly. I need to, let's go, studio.youtube.com. Gotta go to my posts. Alright, and where is OBS? There's OBS. Give me a second here while I configure my window. There we go. Oh, that's tiny. There we go. Fix that. Yoink. There we go. Okie dokie. So, let's just see here. Whoops. Didn't mean to go back into the game here. Let's see. So first I'm going to check the first poll here, this one. Because this one had 5 characters on it, and if one of the characters wins this poll, this is the character I'm choosing. And yeah, that's about what I thought it'd be at. So, yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, I would have been perfectly fine with Yanfei, Jinyan, or Beidou winning. They did not, unfortunately. And then, so the reason I did the second poll was because I saw this poll originally. It was like very split between Yaoyao and Zingcho. My hope was it was going to be more even, right? So that y'all, the 3,500 votes, y'all could have voted, you know, more heavily towards someone that wasn't Yaoyao and Zingcho, and it would have been more interesting. But it's fine. So I did the second poll because, if you're aware of, like, since this is functionally a vote, right? There's like a ranked choice voting is essentially what I would have preferred to do, where like you could have chosen 2 options or 3 options, right? Where like if not Zingcho, your secondary choice would be, you know, or sorry, if not Yaoyao, your secondary choice would be Beidou or whatever, or if not Xinyan, your secondary choice would be Beidou or Yaoyao or Zingcho, right? So you give like secondary preferences in case the one that, you know, you originally chose your first choice does not win. That's basically ranked choice voting. Fortunately, YouTube does not let you do that. It is just a poll. You choose one. That's all it is. So I did the second poll basically to simulate ranked choice voting with Zingcho versus Yaoyao, and the winner is, that's what I thought. Yaoyao. Okay. So yeah, I talked about it earlier in the stream here. Yaoyao won. We'll take Yaoyao. I said I would take whoever you guys voted for, to be clear. Let me bring the chat back up. If I can find my mouse. There we go. And Genshin Impact. Whoop, that is not Genshin Impact. Why? Genshin Impact is grayed out for some reason. What is happening? I did not mean to put my chat there. Alright, bear with me for a second here. Technical issues. Let's see. Okay. Let's try that. Genshin Impact is still grayed out. What is happening? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. Whoop, that's very large. Fix that here real quick. I blame OBS. Is definitely not my fault. I genuinely, I don't know why this error happened. I find it an odd one. Okay, and back to full screen. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Wonderful. Okay. Let me bring chat back up real quick. And there we go. Okay. YouTube Studio leak. Yeah, indeed. I don't think there was any information that was important there in YouTube Studio. It was just numbers. that which you guys can mostly see anyways, other than the likes and dislikes. So you know. Anywho, let's choose Yao Yao. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about it again real briefly here because I did talk about it earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna say it again because this also is probably gonna show up in an edited video. You guys voted for Yao Yao, so we're choosing Yao Yao. That's what I said we would do for the poll, and I did that because I thought it was fun, and I'm still fine with it. I am perfectly fine with choosing Yao Yao. She's fun. She'll be very useful for us in the account. I'm just gonna turn off this here. Alright, there we go. Yes, we're choosing Yao Yao because you all voted for it, right? That's why I did the polls. Objectively speaking, Xingqiu was the better choice. I am aware of that. I want to be clear because there's so many people in the comments that are like, yeah, just choose Xingqiu. Like, I know he's the objectively better choice. I literally stated it in the video. He was the better choice, but because he's the better, he's boring. And I thought it would be more fun to do a poll, so I did a poll. And I did a secondary poll because the first poll was basically split between Xingqiu and Yao Yao anyways, so I thought it made more sense to just do a Xingqiu and Yao Yao poll. You know, that's all it comes down to. There's plenty of other characters I would think would be fun to have and make work in fun teams, but Xingqiu and Yao Yao are the two units on here that would be the most useful for the account regardless. And at the end of the day, what actually matters is what characters we end up getting in the weapon ban in the future. Because in the future, if we end up getting a Xingqiu from weapon ban or witches, and we can use Xingqiu anyways, it was definitely better to choose Yao Yao here. But if we end up getting Yao Yao, let's say we're wishing for, you know, Sino's weapon in 3.5, and we end up getting Yao Yao on the weapon banner, and we don't get Xingqiu for 3 years, Xingqiu was the better choice. But unfortunately, I lack future sight. So, I am perfectly happy with Yao Yao. She will be very useful for us. There she is. She is a healer. She is Dendro. Dendro reactions are strong. You know, we are lacking in good Hydra options, which Xingqiu could have been. but Yao Yao is good, and I enjoy her. So, you know what? It's pretty good to have her. I like her. I can say with Yao Yao, thanks Yao Yao. I can say with Yao Yao that I would like to get Staff of Homa just for the funsies when 3.4 comes around, or sorry, when the Homa banner comes around in the second half of 3.4, which is in about a week here. But that's up to the gotcha system. we're not exactly going to be able to control whether or not we get Homa or not specifically. So, anywho, we do have Yao Yao's normal best weapon in the form of Favonius Lance, so there's that. So there you go, Yao Yao. I suppose we'll level her up to level 10 here quick, or level 20. But yes, another healer is really nice to have, and more Dendro is nice to have. So I am perfectly happy with this. It just might be a bit rough in the long term not having Xingqiu as an option. But the thing is, if I really need to, I don't want to break the rules of only using characters from the weapon banner and only using free characters. But I can easily rules layer myself and say that Star Glitter characters count as free characters. And Xingqiu shows up in the Star Glitter shop. He shows up in March. So if I need to, I will rules lawyer myself and be like, I said free characters are allowed. And you know what I can freely acquire whenever I want? Star Glitter characters. So, yeah. That's part of the reason I'm also fine with this. If I really need him, I will buy him from the shop. So, I'll probably buy him with Star Glitter in March anyway, so which means I gotta save some Star Glitter, but just in case, even if I don't use him. So I can press escape to speed up the battle pass level up jail. What? I never actually knew this, surprisingly. Alright, let's send that. Are you talking about escape specifically, the animation, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, look at that. It just ends the animation. Nice. I like it. What if you get Aqua? If we get Aqua, like I said, Homa preferable. Definitely. If we get Aqua, we'll do something with it with Amber, you know. If we get any other bogeys in the future, you know, we could do something with it with Kale. Although I can tell you now that we have Yao Yao, I definitely prefer Yao Yao's kit vastly as far as general Dendro application and utility goes to Kale. So sorry, Kale, but your kit is kind of garbage. She's definitely the worst Dendro character. She still has utility because she is Dendro, to be clear. Also, one upside, right, because of this, because we have Yao Yao, one upside that I also forgot to mention, Traveler, who's on Geo right now, actually, but Traveler is our only Animo character. Unless the game is kind to us and gives us, like, Sucrose, in particular, from the weapon banner, ever, Traveler will remain our only Animo character. Only one, until then. So, it is quite important. What other 4-star Animo characters are there? I'm actually genuinely not even sure. Do they all show here? No, they don't. 4-star Animos. Oh, there's Farazan. Okay, she doesn't really count. Just saying. Look, Farazan would be fine. To get. Oh, Sayu. Sayu would work as another Animo user as well. So yeah, getting Sayu or Sucrose would be quite important for the account for the future. But until then, our only Animo user is Traveler. So having another Dendro user in general, is good. So, it's good. Oh, Hazo. I forgot about Hazo too. Yep, derp. I totally forgot about Hazo. Technically, we already have Hazo. Technically. But we're not allowed to use him because we did not get him on Weapon Banner. So, you know, once we get him on Weapon Banner, we're allowed to use Hazo. Anywho. Yes, I'll claim the free wish. There we go. There's a free wish for you, addicts. Can you stop, please? You're making a little bit too much noise. You're cute, but you're annoying. Yeah. I have no idea how much does Yao Yao heal in her base kit? No clue. Should I run a Burgeon team? Can I run EM Amber? I kind of want to run a Burgeon team in Overworld where I can freeze enemies. Actually, I think Burgeon, you really don't want to use Cryo with Burgeon, now that I think about it. But you know what? It's fine, because I can just not use Kai's Burst. Let's try this team, why not? EM Amber. Do we have Stringless? I don't think we do. Nope. Okay. This has EM on it. Interesting. Okay. And increases damage. I don't think this does not affect Burgeon, but you know what? That's something. So, we have an EM weapon for Amber. Let's level it up. Why not? Let's do it. Burgeon Amber. Burgeon Amber basically would want to use her burst most of the time, I think, with this. And I definitely know Amber's not ideal for Burgeon because targeting issues and all that. So, and I guess we're not ascending it anymore because we don't have any of those. Oh well. That's fine. And then what do we got for artifacts? We need EM. So let's do, we got Wanderers here, right? So we'll steal Bennett's artifact, that's fine. And, whoops, didn't mean to do that. And, okay, well, whatever, that's fine. I wanted the energy recharge, actually. So, yes, switch, there we go. We got instructors, so let's do 2-piece instructors. Ideally, energy recharge again, or no energy recharge, that's fine. So we'll do that. And then we got a Wanderers thing here, but it's not EM. We need EM main stat, obviously. I don't think I have an EM main stat. Oh, I do. I have Braveheart. Alright, we'll do offset EM timepiece. And then I probably don't have an EM goblet. Oh, I do. I have a Berserker's goblet. Nice. Okay. And then we need a Wanderers or Instructor's circlet. Again, ideally EM. We have a Maiden's Beloved. Okay, that's fine. So now we would want to, because we did that, though, we want to, yeah, we want instructors here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we got 2 piece instructors. Don't have them leveled up yet, but that's 205 EM. If the artifacts get leveled up, this would be, I think they have 137 on a 4-star. So this would be, what is that? Add like 300 EM. So this is like 500 EM on Amber without the weapon being leveled up and the artifacts being leveled up. Virgin Amber. There we go. Energy recharge, probably a little bit of an issue on this though. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna put her back on that bow. Reason being, because we gotta need ER. It's kind of a requirement. Let's be honest here. If we're gonna do Virgin Amber, I don't think her. Well, I don't know. I could aim at the. I could aim at the. I can aim at the stupid cores. Oh boy, that's a build. Virgin Amber where I have to manually shoot the cores. That's kind of fun though. I kind of like the idea of it. Not gonna lie. Screw it. Let's go try it out. Let's go. I don't expect Virgin to do much damage here because Amber is not very high level. Yeah, I know it does self damage. We got 2 healers on the team. It should be fine. So let's try it. Oh. Did 2,000 damage. Hey, that's actually something. Aiming at them is definitely not ideal. Also, we don't have any like off-field hydros. You know, that's a problem. We can, you know, apply a little bit. Ow. Apply a little bit with the ring, with this thing. We're doing it, I suppose. Hey, we're doing burning damage too. That's something. Burning amber too. That's what this is, I suppose. All right, let's go. It didn't hit him. Whoops. I think the burning is doing more damage than anything. Alright, different team idea is we do Burning Amber with... Yeah, I mean, it's doing 2,000 damage on the explosions. Instead of Virgin Amber, what this is Burning Amber for the purpose of having like a consistent Pyro aura, and then we'll do DPS Barbara in the future, okay? We'll do DPS Barbara in the future. And that way we can get like charge attack vaporizes on the Pyro aura. So it'll be a forward vape, Burning Amber build. And Kaya's here to do things. We'll probably replace Kaya with someone else in the future. He's here to freeze, okay? So that we can do this. Oh, it blew up itself. My bad. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Bam! Look at that. 2 cores. That was 4,000 damage. This is very clunky. This is absolutely a meme team, but it honestly might function okay. Look at that. Virgin. Bam. Look at that. Ow. What are you charging at, dude? Oh, the rabbit was over there. Bam, look at that. 2,000 damage. And that could easily go to like... I wonder how much... Actually, okay. I want to actually see how much damage it'll do after I level up the artifacts a bit. Ow. Can you not?
Ready, steady, go. Let the show begin.
Can you calm down, dude?
Stay put. That's cheating.
Alright, let's get the kill. Oh, okay. He had more health than I expected.
You play. You're up.
more Dendro course. No, he's gonna charge away. Dang it. Come back over here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, they blew up. Okay.
Let's dance.
Yo, can you calm down, dude? Oops, I'm on the wrong character. Oh, I didn't get it. Ugh. Yeah, I think the Virgin Amber where I shoot the cores is not ideal, to say the least. For various reasons that are hopefully obvious. Oh, Yao got the kill. Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic end, but anyways. Yeah. Well, genuinely though, that might actually function in the DPS barber, right? Because if we're doing burning, and Yao's our main healer, right? We don't care about Barbara's healing that much; it just exists. And then Barbara's on DPS build with, I don't know, say Lost Prayer in the future, right? I can do charge attack spam. Barbara can get some really big vaporizes with a charge attack spam. We can do 4-piece Shibanel on Barbara in the future, and because you don't really care about her healing that much in that situation. And yeah, I don't know. I think it could function. It could function. Bloom is literally better in this team than Burgeon. I'm aware. I know. I know Hyper Bloom would be better. I was memeing, but anywho, the real way that would function is not with Amber triggering Burgeon. The real way that would function is more just Amber's full stack ER. So that I can have consistent vaporizes, but it also would just be smarter to use Zhongling instead of like Amber and Yaya for Pyro Aura. It's obviously just stupid to do it this way, but like I said, it's a meme team. Okay. I'm not saying I'm gonna invest in it right now, but it's a potential path in the future. I also kind of want to see how much burning damage I can get on Amber right now, though, if I level up those EM artifacts, because right now. Let's see. We're getting 30 damage ticks. Why is it 46 sometimes? I don't know how burning works. I've never looked into how burning works. Why does it alternate between 46 and 30? And that time it was 46?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Weird. Okay. But like, I don't know, if burning can actually deal, if I can get burning to deal like 200 damage per tick right now in the early game, that actually might be legitimately useful. Why don't I use Lisa? I know I can use Lisa. Good God, I know that Hyper Bloom is strong. Like, oh my gosh. I'm aware. I'm aware that Hyper Bloom is strong. Good Lord. I'm just theory crafting because like I've already said that, like, yes, I know that Lisa, but I said earlier in this stream I'm struggling to think of ways to use Amber, and because Amber just happened to be on the team, I was like, what do I do with Amber? The other reason Amber's on the team, by the way, is just for like overworld things, because there's all kinds of crap, especially on Leeway and Mount Slot, that want like arrows to be able to shoot at. Sumeru is the same way, honestly. You want arrows in a lot of the overworld, so it's nice to have Amber for overworld things, right? So, anywho, how on the earth is Yayo dealing 50% more reaction damage with than a character with 10% more levels? I don't know. I'm not sure. There might be a strong side, weak side on Dender reactions. It did seem a little bit odd though, because I think was Yayo the one that was getting 46 burning damage, and then Amber was getting 30 burning damage? Because that does seem odd, considering Yaya had no artifacts and is level 40 and has 0 EM. I feel like the burning damage had to be coming from the Pyro user though, right? Not Amber, or sorry, not the EM on Yaya. But I guess we can test that quick. Just remove the artifacts here. The Fab Boy I should probably put on a crit rate. I should probably put a crit rate Berserker's circlet instead, like this one on Lisa, because that would give Amber like 25% crit rate, so I can trigger Favonius more reliably, instead of an EM piece. So maybe I'll do that instead. But anywho, let's see here. 30 was from grass burning. Oh, that's why the 30. Okay, so well, let's test. So I'm assuming this burning damage should be. Wait, there's no enemy. I do need an enemy. So 46 was our burning damage then before. We'll double check here if I can ever find a freaking enemy. Why is there no enemies here? There's some slimes. Okay. Well, those are cryo slimes. That's going to F with the reactions. God freaking dang it. Hopefully this spawns enemies. Why is this the most peaceful land in all of Teyvat? Where's the enemies? There was one Haley Churl and a slime, and that's it?
What's the hurry?
Here we go. Okay.
Stay put.
Bro, yeah, yo. Dude, he's right here. No, I think the, wait, what?
You play. You're up.
What was the burning damage? Oh my god. Attack the thing! Why are you attacking the thing? He's right there!
Ready, go. Let it rain.
I hate this enemy so much.
Don't be scared.
Okay, burning is 46. Burning, wait, what? Why was the burning damage? So, I think Yaoyo is triggering the burning most of the time, so that's why I'm getting like no burning damage. Which means Amber is actually terrible. She's garbage for burning too. Okay. Because Yaoyo is going to be the one triggering burning 90% of the time. Okay, well, never mind. I'm giving up on the burning from Amber, methinks. Because that was the same damage regardless, so I'm pretty sure Yaoyo is the one triggering those burnings before. Which makes sense, I guess, because she's the one reapplying Dendro, which is probably the one redoing the burning effect, and that's probably based on her EM. That's my guess. So burning is probably based on the EM, on the Dendro more than anything, realistically. So, well, there goes EM Amber build, I guess. Sorry, Amber. Is what it is. I'm not gonna bother fixing your artifacts right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can do. I'll swap Lisa in here, and we can do Bloom Lisa. It's not coping. It's fine. Bloom Lisa would definitely want Favonius Codex still, because we need energy up on Lisa's burst, but it's fine. We can test this out here. I should know how to do instructors. I don't think I had an energy recharge one, so this. Same thing as what Amber had before. Alright, not leveled up, but, 360 EM. Let's see what Hyperbloom do. Let's find a Haley Churl or something. Beep killed them all, yeah. Yayo's running as adorable, yeah. Makes more sense that she runs like this than it does Nahida. Ow.
You're in for a
Oops,
little
I thought I switched to Yayo. My bad. Why did I just run that way? Bam. Woo, 3,000. That was actually higher than I expected. Okay. I guess I'm hyper blooming with the... Well, okay. Go figure, hyper bloom is strong. What a world. There we go. Yeah, you basically got to use auto attacks, I think, on Lisa to trigger the hyper blooms consistently, other than her burst. But even her burst, as far as I'm aware, is a little bit inconsistent with triggering the cores. But I think the ideal build for this would be actually more like a quick bloom oriented thing where I get some crit stats on Lisa so that she can deal some okay aggravate damage on the same time of triggering hyper blooms. So it'd be a hybrid build, but that's very long term, I think. So anyways, yeah, it functions. I mean, that was 3,000 in without any like Deepwood memories, right? So that would, we could get like 4,000 or 5,000 easily. Heck, I don't know. With Deepwood memories, we're not going to farm this right now, obviously, but with Deepwood memories going on a character and leveling up just 4-star artifacts, burst is very mid in terms of core triggering. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even expect 3,000 already, but yeah, that's just the strength of Hyperbloom. Like, she's only level 50, 360 EM. I can get, you know, like 300 more EM out of just leveling these artifacts. Heck, you know what, let's actually, no. I don't think I have much fodder because I used like all of my fodder to level up this artifact. That's fine. That's fine. Oh well. Actually, I should probably put that on her, honestly. Maybe. Where did it go? Am I blind? This would give her ER, it gives her some crit. I don't know. Actually, it's probably not worth it right now. Maybe it is. I don't know. We'd lose the 2-piece set, right? But we could crit a little bit more consistently. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to Lisa. Maybe. What could I do if I switch to Lisa? So if we're saying F the 2-piece set, I can go like this. And then I don't really have a good... Oh, I have 2-piece circuits. Nice. Okay, good. Okay. So this is a weird... I don't know. She might do an okay amount of... Yeah, she'll crit for, you know, an okay amount. She needs some more recharge, but whatever, right? I'm mostly doing auto attacks in this team. It's fine. So let's level up the other artifacts. Let's see. I'm gonna do the goblet. This goblet is probably the best artifact here, so leveling that up first. It's the most likely one I'll actually keep in the long term, so I'll level it up to 8, and then I'll level the other ones up to 8 as well. Attack percent, wow, what a goblet. What a goblet. ER, crit damage, attack percent. What more could you ask for? Well, I could ask for not flat attack rolls. But, oh well, that's fine. Imagine getting cons on the free characters without Star Glare. Yeah, that'd be nice. Is C1 Lisa something we should... Is there constellations that we should save for the Star Glitter shop? Lisa regenerates 2 energy for every opponent while holding Violet Arc. Isn't that our skill? That's garbage. Okay. Maximum 10 energy can be regenerated. Okay. I'll be honest. I don't ever want to buy this constellation. Sorry, this constellation seems hot garbage. The reason, like, look, I know that Sylveon likes to do, you know, nuke DPS on Lisa, and that's using her skill. But because it's got this really big multiplier on the stack level 3, right, this is level 2, and it's got 524%. But it's very bad. It's awkward to use that. I don't like it. I really don't like it at all. So I can't say I care. Can't say I care all that much about her C1 then. But is there other C1s we want? Like C2? Wow, increases defense. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say no on Lisa Constellations. Crit rate of Kaya's normal charge attacks. Okay, I'd be interested in Kaya's C1. Does anyone know when Kaya runs in the Star Glitter shop? On Amber C1, fire 2 arrows per aim shot, and the ooh, a 20% charge DPS upgrade. Wow. I get a pass on C1 on that. What's C2's? Baron Bunny. Oh yeah, this is the detonate Baron Bunny. I mean, that might make the Virgin team work, but I'm pretty sure, from what I've heard about this Constellation 2 on Amber, the bunny, you have to like hit its feet or something really goofy. Oh yeah. Hitting its foot. It says right here, with an aim shot, manually detonates it. Like this would be a more reliable way of triggering Burgeon, but not a very reliable way. So, not to mention it's a taunt, right? So enemies go towards the rabbit, so constantly you can't see the rabbit. Hitting the feet is so goofy. Why the heck does that require hitting the feet? It's already a small enough target. You have to hit the whole thing. Like requiring hitting the feet is so bad. So. I'm not going to spend 70 star glitter to go for that. Plus, not to mention it would take a year, because characters only run twice per year. Kaya's in December and June or July. So yeah, Kaya C1 I think is the only one I might actually want to get. Glacial C, Kaya C2, Glacial Welt is in effect. Each opponent is defeated. Its duration is increased. Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually really good. Well, I shouldn't say really good, but that can potentially, if you kill, let's see. Yeah, you have to kill like 3 enemies, but if you kill 3 enemies, that basically gives him 100% uptime on his skill, on his burst. So C2 could actually be really nice. So Kaya's Constellation is definitely the most valuable ones. Triggers automatically. He creates a shield at C4. Interesting. Weird. Didn't know about that. That's like Yan Face C4. Oh no, it only creates it when he falls below 20% health. Okay, no, that's way worse than Yan Face C4. Never mind. And then C6 just basically damage upgrade and reduces energy, which is strong, but yeah. C1, C2 is the only real ones that we have any decent chance of getting, so, because we could actually get that within a year. But, anywho, yeah, I can't say I care about those constellations that much, realistically. Like, these two are just bad, because I don't think I'm realistically going to make much utility of Lisa's skill, unfortunately. And then, this is just bad. This is just bad. This is interesting, but requiring shooting the foot, requiring shooting the foot of the bunny just kills it. So, yeah. Oh, I can't actually see my stream stats right now. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. And wow, 1 additional charge and cooldown. Wow, C4. Wow, C6 Amber. Yeah, no. Lightning Bolt rolls now and more damage. Lisa takes the field, applies 3 stacks of Violet Arc's conductive status. That's a really weird C6. That's interesting. Because that's her burst. No, it's... What? When Lisa takes the field... What is this constellation? When Lisa takes the field, she applies 3 stacks of Violet Arc's conductive status onto nearby opponents. This effect can only occur once every 3 seconds. Does that mean C6? I'm never going to go for this, to be clear. Like, to actually guarantee getting C6 Lisa, barring, you know, some really whack thing happening in the standard banner, giving us a bunch of weapons. Or a bunch of weapons. A bunch of, whoops, I just, Lisa's, C6 stops her working with Conquerors. Interesting. Well, I was more thinking, like, right, because if it gives her 3 stacks of her skill, I don't even know why I'm looking at this, because, like I said, we're never going to have it, but does that not mean you can just do a press and get this damage? Right, so the idea would be you swap to Lisa, all opponents get 3 stacks, then you can do her press on her skill, and it only has a 1-second cooldown, right? Isn't that what lets her be a quickshot DPS? Okay, so I think I am understanding it correctly. How many starter character constellations do you have in your main? Barely any. I think I have Kaya C1 or C2, maybe C1 on Amber or Lisa. Not much, though. Still have to hold, but you don't have to stack her enemies up. Oh, okay. Less interested then. If you could press, I'd be interested, but don't care. All right, cool. Yeah, so only constellations I care about for standard banner or starter characters are Kaya. Anyways, we're going to try leveling up these artifacts. I lost track of what I was doing. Yeah, level these at 8. Should maybe look at some of the 3-star artifacts I'm throwing away, but I don't care. Whatever. I'll be fine. We're almost at 45. It's almost time to farm 5-star artifacts. Who cares about 3-star artifacts? Not me. Wow, those are some good stats. That's a garbage piece if I've ever seen one, but it's fine. We only care about it for the EM. Hey, ER, very nice. Don't like how it takes away from Coggers, as there's no situation you'd ever want to use 3 skills then, yeah. Oh, crap. Well. Whoops. It just used the bottles. Oh well. That's fine, I suppose. It went into attack percent, which is certifiably okay. Not the most useful for us, but it's fine. Definitely didn't intend to use all the bottles there. I think it also doubled, and it wasted a lot, but oh well. What do we have left? We have some pieces. We could throw these pieces into it. Yeah, sure. Screw it. Why not? We're going all in on Hyper Bloom. ER. Nice. Hey, I did get ER. Okay, sweet. And let's level this one to 12. Well, we probably can't level this to 12, but, you know, whatever. We're doing all in Hyper Bloom. Use the bottles. Bam. There we go. Level 12. Defense percent. Perfect. Lisa needs defense. Alright, EM is now at 626. That's pretty nice. So now, let's see what our Hyper Bloom damage is. Kaya may have gotten replaced. You know what we do? If this is what if I like doing this team, honestly, Zaincho would have been really nice for this team, but it's fine. It's fine. This team would have worked very well with, like, this team would have worked better with Zaincho, methinks. 4,200, was that all? I expected more than 4,200. I was getting 3,000 before. What? I just doubled my EM and only got 1,000 more? Scaling at early levels kind of whack. Alright, that's fine. I expected more of a jump from doubling my EM, but oh well, that's fine. It's not bad. I kind of like it. Zaincho would have been more useful for this team, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, we're basically done with the stream at this point. We're just testing out things I want to test. We're already at, yeah, we're at 3.5 hours. I'm not gonna go much. Oh, we have a wish to use. Okay, we'll use a wish. So you know what? Anywho, I'm gonna level up Lisa more, I suppose. Bam, there we go. Oh, we also don't have Lisa's, like, defense shred, although I think her defense shred comes from her burst, which on an EM build for Lisa is going to be a bit hard for us to reach until we have, like, a full EM build of Favonius Codex. Yeah, you need her burst up for the defense shred, but that can increase bloom damage as well, which is pretty nice. What do I need to ascend her? Valberries. Okay, that should be doable. But yeah, I don't know. That dude died relatively quickly, so it works okay, I think. It's interesting. So, would you put Kali instead of Kaya in that team, just for more Dendro in general? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I think Dendro MC would probably be better than Kaya, or Animo MC for increasing aggravate damage, like if I'm doing that quick bloom like I'm talking about, right? Like, honestly, this is actually an okay for an early game quick bloom if I'm trying to increase aggravate damage. I have a little bit of crit. Lisa will occasionally do some okay aggravates. You know, doing Animo Traveler might be a little bit better, realistically. I could actually stack. One interesting thing I could do, no, think about it. If we do full EM, and oh, we don't have, of course we don't. So, one thing we could do to make it easier to trigger Hyper Blooms is go to Animal Traveler, and you can swirl Electro, and because Traveler has that AoE, right? Whenever Traveler will trigger Bloom Cores with the swirled Electro, I think it's based on Traveler's EM, right? So we can test that quick, actually. And need to switch to Animo, though. Am I from the UK? No, I am not. I am from the United States. Which Transformative reaction scale with level. I am aware. Thank you. I'm a bit of a theory crafter for this game. I am aware that transformative reaction scale with level. I just expected more of an increase from double the EM than 1,000. I have no idea what the base scaling is at level 50 though. So that is part of the reason I just leveled up Lisa though, is because I want to see. So we'll go see what Lisa gets here with that, and then I'm going to check if Animal Traveler can do what I mentioned, where we'll try triggering it with them. I don't think we have an EM sword for Animal Traveler, unfortunately. Oh no, we do. We have the Dark Iron sword, so I could technically do this. And that's a weird passive, but anyways, but yeah, I think it might the using Animal Traveler here might actually be better, because we could use Animal Traveler as the potential trigger for the blooms, which might be more consistent because Lisa has the targeting issues. So I think the only reliable way to do it would be the charge attack, which is really slow, and uses obviously an F ton of stamina, but that's fine. So let's go test another level up her to level 60. We could level her to 70 today as well, which I could check. Have you heard a British accent before, kind sire? No, I've never heard a British accent. I don't know what British people are. Oh, hello, slime. Alright, and do that. 6,400, yeah, so predictably a big increase from leveling up. Not too surprising. I bet if I get to level 70 and we have Deepwood Memories in the future, then we'll get a meaningful amount more. Let's see. But yeah, Xingqiu being that, we're triggering with normal attacks on Lisa. Xingqiu definitely would have been a better Hydro user here. Oh well, it's fine. Surely the weapon banner will give us Xingqiu soon, right? Right, Barbara? Anywho, let's see. What are we testing here? Oh yeah. Derp. I'm gonna test. It spawns slimes, doesn't it? This is probably not ideal. Yeah, no, this is not ideal. Okay, never mind. Leave that. Let's go back here. And then we're gonna put Lisa's artifacts on Traveler, just to test what I want to test. To be clear, without an EM weapon, the Traveler is, and I think Traveler is no Traveler is level 60. So if Traveler is the one that triggers Hyper Blooms when they swirl Electro, never tested this. This might not work like I think it's gonna work. I just want to test it. Then I don't know. We'll see. I guess instead of putting this on, I'm just gonna put. Actually, no. Just keep it simple. Let's swap artifacts exactly. That also frees up my ER timepiece on Scholars for someone else, which is nice. And Alright, there we go. So 435 EM on Animo Traveler. So what we're going to do here is fundamentally the same thing. But we do an auto attack with Lisa first on the enemy. Just swirl Electro on them. And then we, okay, the Pyro is going to be annoying with the Pyro Torch dude, so let's just kill this dude. Actually, I think the Hydra should put it out. Alright, we're fine. Yo, can this Pyro go away? There we go. Alright. Yo, stop. Oh my god, this freaking dude's Pyro garbage. Stop applying Pyro on things, you butthole. Oh my god, just... Okay, it did work. So, you see the AoE on the, I didn't actually see it hit because I think they died before, but, the AoE on Traveler's skill, that triggered the cores. So, that could actually be a potentially more reliable way to trigger the cores, and have Traveler on an EM build. And the idea would be having Traveler on full EM. So Lisa would probably still be on like near full EM, because she would definitely still be triggering some of the blue. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. There's some interesting options to go here for build path. But it could be like an aggravate focused Lisa with a charge attack DPS focus, and then giving her burst ups. The ideal there, instead of like trying to do an auto attack, is probably do Lisa's burst after we get some bloom going. And again, still would definitely prefer Zhang on this team. But as time goes on, I regret you, Yao Yao. But it's fine. It's fine. Yao Yao's cute and she's good at Dendro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not coping at all. But yeah, that's the idea there would be trying to utilize Traveler as the primary trigger for Hyperbloom, while they also are using like 4-piece Viridescent, for example. We could put them on like full EM Gilded, I guess. It really depends. I'd have to play with the team a lot to figure out if how many of the cores is Traveler really triggering. But the idea would be more like a weird aggravate focused team where I can try to maximize Lisa's damage with aggravates and her charge attacks. And then I plop her burst down, switch to Animo Traveler after this cores generate, and then swirl the Electro around, trigger the cores with Traveler's EM, dealing the bloom damage, right, and swirl damage, while also doing swirl for Electro to buff aggravates, switch back to Lisa, do aggravate charge attacks, whatever. Repeat the cycle. That's my thinking, at least. So this is my theory crafter brain going. I don't know if the team would actually work that well. We're unfortunately not at the, we're not near the state in this account where we have artifacts or characters leveled up to the point where we can actually test that kind of thing consistently. I can play around with them in the overworld, obviously. But that doesn't mean I'll know what the numbers will be, kind of thing, right? So that'll just take time, but it's just a taste of the theory crafting and like what I'm thinking, right? Bunny, there's a dude right here. Why is your range so trash? You literally managed to not land on this dude. He's right here. You away. Anywho. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't put Electro on him, so that's requirement, but anywho, let's put the artifacts back, I suppose. I think I'll stick with Hybrid Bloom Lisa for now, and we'll mess about with other things a little bit more later. Is my thinking. Praying for Xingqiu soon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it comes to March, yeah, this is what I was talking about, why Xingqiu was the objectively better choice, because as you can see here in this team would like actually be very like capable. Like I'd be willing to bet this team could take us through like 8 floors of the Abyss as it is right now. Like particularly if I leveled Lisa up to 70, this team as it is right now with like just Xingqiu, as long as he just is able to use his burst consistently by just slapping on a bunch of ER on him with like Exiles artifacts, would probably be able to full clear floor 8 of Abyss. Like it would work well enough. I think it'd work. Without Xingqiu, it's a bit clunky, I think, but I'm gonna mess around with it because the damage is good enough that honestly it's probably gonna work a lot better than Kaya. So sorry, Kaya, I guess. I'll probably put Kaya back in the team for now, though, since I don't have like Viridescent Shred or anything going on. Just so I can use him for freezing and on-field schmecky damage, right? So he's not bad to have here. So I think I'll play around with that a little bit here. Oh yeah, wishing content. Wham blam. If this is Xingqiu, I'm gonna say it's fate, and I know it's technically breaking the rules, but if the game gives me Xingqiu on this wish, I don't even think we're at 4-star pity. Yeah, no, we're definitely not. But if by some crapshoot chance this is a Xingqiu, and we get it from like the wish that Yao Yao gave, I am saying we are allowed to use Xingqiu right there, okay? But it's almost, it's like I don't know what the math is. It's probably a 1 in 1,000 chance this is Xingqiu. And now a 0% chance it's Xingqiu. Sad. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Xingqiu is important enough for like unlocking team flexibility and doing team options right. So that's what I was talking about. Where like Xingqiu is what enables doing other fun things. So that's why I kind of regretted saying he was boring, because I feel like I accidentally biased the poll, which wasn't my intention, because I was actually fine with choosing either, but I think I accidentally biased the poll towards this. But yeah, like this team would be more functional with like Dendro main character right here, and then Xingqiu instead of Barbara. Although then we have no healer, to be clear. But you know, the ideal is that we get Xingqiu and Yaoyao. So you know what? It's fine. We have Yaoyao. There's no going back. It's fine. This team will work fine for now. Do a 10 pull. Don't you dare me. No, I'm not gonna do it. It's too risky, unfortunately. I kind of want to, honestly. For like Widzith, it'd be kind of cool. Would be kind of cool to have a Widzith, but we're not even close to a 4-star, so and the weapon is not good enough. The sword, we don't need a sword or a spear right now that much. So, and we might get a spear from the Homer banner. So, we're not gonna do it. No. The 4 stars aren't good enough on the banner. Anywho, can you get a hi? No, absolutely not. I will never say the words hi, Melanda Bachir to you. Never, ever. Never, ever. So anywho, what else are we doing? Anything else to test real quick? Oh, you know what? We can get one more standard wish, I just realized. We just need 500 more XP, which should be easy, right? Right. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll go murder Dvalin for a second here. But first, I want to level up. I want to see if, can I ascend? Yeah, I can ascend Lisa one more time, actually. So we'll end the stream off. I'm getting a bit hungry here, so I actually need to end the stream. Oh, your teapot. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, instead of fighting Dvalin, because we might do that tomorrow anyways, I'll go into someone's teapot, and then I just need to do, like, one domain or something, I think. Thoughts on Yaoyao? Oops. Thoughts on Yaoyao as a unit? She's better than I expected her to be. Dendro's really strong. Dendro, just being strong in general, is what carries her. She's very, very good. That's all I can say. I really, really like her. She's the best 4-star that's come out since Kuki. So, I don't know if there's much debating that personally. I think there's an argument to be made that... Oh, I just lost my secondary display because the monitor, it just died. I can't see chat anymore. Give me a second. I gotta change the resolution of the game to be able to see chat. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. There we go.
Why not keep me
Yeah, Yayo is probably... Why did I come over here? What in the world did I come over here for?
Work later.
Nope. I think I was gonna go... Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the crafting table. Farazan is okay at C6. I mean, she's really good at C6. Farazan, they murder her so much that no, I'm sorry. Farazan's kind of crap. But anyways, I would make the argument that of any characters since 3.0, Yaoyao is up as one of the better ones. That's what I would say. That's how much I like Yaoyao. I think she's very, very good. And barring us never getting a Xingqiu on weapons only, I still think Yaoyao's a good choice, right? Here, and because of the fact that I can just bend my own rules and just buy Xingqiu from the start, Glitter Shop anyways, it'll be fine. I might end up doing that. So, anywho, yeah. She's still not a dream come true kit-wise, but Wander, I think Yaoyao's better than Wanderer, personally. I think she's a lot better than Farazan. I think she's a lot better than Layla as far as utility. Nilou is very good, probably, as far as, rating what I think are the best, and by best, I mean, what they enable, right? Nilou is just ridiculously strong in enabling her unique Super Bloom playstyle. Nahida's obviously cracked, obviously. Sino is okay. I'd say I'd say Yaoya's better than Sino, personally. She's a better character than Sino. Better than Wander, I'd say. Probably better than Alhaitham. Like, Alhaitham is useful, to be clear. I think Yaoya is more useful than Alhaitham, personally. Obviously better than Kale. Tignari I like, but she's probably more useful than Tignari as a support healer. So, yeah. I mean, of like, the good characters that come out since Sumeru, oh yeah, Dory exists. Also, I know there's Candace. Like, yes, Candace. Obviously, Candace is number one, but, like, I'm not comparing anything to Candace because Candace is, like, if I'm making a tier list, right? Like, Candace gets her own tier list. It's the Candace tier list, and she's at the top of that tier list. And everyone else is in the completely separate universe tier list than Candace, okay? So, anywho, of, like, all the units since 3.0, not saying she's my personal favorite, but I think as like personally as like utility goes, trying to like make some kind of vague measurement, I would say she's one of the better ones of all of these characters that have come out since 3.0. Yeah. So Jeff went as far as to say she's the second best character since 3.0. Oh really? Yeah. So I think I line up with him then. Second best, really? Who did he say was the best? He probably said, I'm assuming Nahida. Well, Nahida's, I don't know, Nahida has some, she's very, very good, to be clear. She's not perfect, but I think Nilu is the strongest on like a measurable level. Nahida offers the most utility for Dendro teams. And then Yao Yao is the best 4-star by far that they released. And is better than most of the other 5-stars they released, in my opinion. As far as utility. Nahida's the best, that's what I figured. Okay, yeah. Anywho, commissioned someone to make a Candace model for me. If I did a VTuber model, it would actually be based off of some fan art that someone gave me many months ago. Oh, speaking of, there's actually... Oh, where is this? I think I have it open in a tab still. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, shoot. I hope they have their artist signature. I forgot their name. I meant to show this last week. I totally forgot about it. I'm so sorry if you're on the stream right now. Oh, I don't even have it open. I think I don't have it open because...
Don't put off until tomorrow.
Because,
Come on, let's
the stream... Or the computer... My computer restarted. Where is... I have it somewhere. Let me find it. I gotta show it because, it's a really good piece of fan art. It involves Candace. But anyways, there was some fan art that was made, like they asked me, hey, what do you want like this fan art of you I'm making look like? I'm like, I don't know, do something like blah 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 this, but you're the artist, I don't know. And they made some really cool art. It would probably be based on that fundamentally. So you're a new sub, welcome, thanks for subscribing. And anyways, where is, I have a folder somewhere for fan art. There we go. I found it. Wow. Bam. There we go. Okay.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out
And
of seeing the Adept?
look at that. Look at that wonderful
There's
fan
a
art.
guy everywhere.
Oh yeah, Sal. They're on my Discord. I forgot to ask them like if they have Instagram or anything. If you want me to try to find them, ping me on Discord or something. I'll try to get their Instagram or whatever they post on. So, but yeah, his art is great. It's Candace with a snapping turtle. That's, this turtle. And, yeah, 10 out of 10. Amazing art. Thank you. It's great. It's like, it's just amazing. Anywho, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna give Val berries, and then I wanted to test, or get the one more wish to end up the stream. That'll be the end of the stream. One more standard wish. One more chance for Xingqiu. Let's see here. Valberries. Okay, yeah, just Valberries. Alright. Stormberry Mountains, let's go. Gal 23. I think it was SAL. If I think 23 was just the year they made it, so they put 2023, right? Oh yeah, Battle Pass XP from your teapot. Yes, we'll do that. First the Valberries, and then we'll do the whatever. Please give Yayo some artifacts. Fine, good lord. I don't know. What would anger people the most? We'll give her energy recharge stuff, obviously. Oh, we already have 2P Scholar. Gaining particles gives bow or cat. Oh, that's not that useful. What about... We got exile, right? Yeah, exile. And then, more exile. There we go. And that will enable Fav Lance. There we go. Danger damage. I think I just want ER substats more than anything versus an HP stat. So, well, whatever. I'll just put the HP on her. What does she have for ER? Let's see. 190. That's okay enough for now. And she'll have a good little bit of crit rate once I level up her thing. So that's fine. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Valberries. Derp, you distracted me. You know what I'm gonna use? I'm gonna use the use the map. Genshin map. Put defense percent on her. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, and berries. Okay, okay. There's one right north of here. Oops. Position my map so I can see it. There we go. There we go. Now I don't need to alt tab out to it. Oh, there's berries right here. Good, 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 good. And there's apparently some right over here. Yeah, obviously we'll go get, once we get to AR-45, we'll get, 4-piece deep. Would most likely we'll spend, honestly, we'll probably spend most of our resin in Gilded Dreams, our fragile resin. We have 39 right now. We'll probably have more like, oops. We'll have around 45, 50, I'm guessing, by the time we get to AR-45. We'll spend almost all that, I'm willing to bet, in Gilded Dreams Deepwood. Just because that's going to be the... we'll see how it goes, right? But ideally, like, I would like to have like a full EM set of Gilded Dreams. And Gilded Dreams is also good as a generalist DPS set for any reaction teams, right? Like, if I want to do Aggravate Lisa, it would be decent to have that. Would like 4-piece or full EM on Gilded Dreams for any kind of Bloom related teams. So, and then after that, we move on to like your standard Chiminawa emblem domain kind of things, other than Strombox. So, yeah. Where is these? There they are. Alright, and let's go back over here. I guess that was kind of a pointless teleport, but and then I'm going to go north. Then I'm going to do a little ring around the rosy here for the berries. You love Kaya's sexy JP voice. I don't think I've ever heard it.
What's the hurry?
The hurry is that we need berries, and the stream's been going for 4 hours and I've achieved nothing. I literally wanted to do quests in the stream. I mentioned the thing at the beginning, and I did nothing. To be fair, I did some theory crafting with Yao Yao teams, and that was fine and fun. That might make it into an edited video, but was not exactly what I planned on stream, but that just always happens. Tomorrow will be boring. Tomorrow will be basically just questing streams, because we would like to get to Inazuma soon-ish. Thank you for the... I hate the stupid fading effect, by the way. Like, the flashing red here is fine. The fading out your entire view is really annoying when you get near the edge. Try Lisa's charge shot to trigger the hyper bloom. I know. There's supposed to be one near here. I think I walked by it, actually.
What's the hurry?
Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll optimize my play of the Lisa Hyperbloom. The real problem with Lisa Hyperbloom right now is is Barbara. Like, no offense to Barbara. And like, it wouldn't be a problem. The main problem, right, is Lisa is our Harp and Bloom trigger, and she needs to be on field during that. And because she's on field, then there's supposed to be some here, and well, there it is. Because Lisa wants to be on field, you know, we don't have Barbara on field to create bloom cores. So the ideal is, like, you know, you have Yao Yao, you do her, you go to Barbara, you generate some cores, and then you have an off-field source of electro. We don't have an off-field source of electro, so Kuki would be better, obviously. Raiden would be better, obviously. We'll never have Raiden in this account. We might have Kuki eventually. So Lisa being the Hyper Bloom trigger, we need off-field Hydro, and that's basically Zhengzhou. And that's it. So, like I said, it was objectively better to choose Zhengzhou. Oh well, it's fine. I like Yao Yao. And there's a couple more right over here. Yes, we made 0 progress for Inazuma today. This is just how it goes. This is just how it goes. Let's go. Yeah, let's go here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 patches right in this little like strip, and there's like 4 over here. So I'm gonna go get these ones first, and then I'll warp back here and get these ones. Hook back around. How did you get Yao Yao? Did you pull on the character banner? No. People voted for me to choose her from the Lantern event, so I chose Yao Yao from the Lantern Red event.
What's the hurry?
The rules for weapons only is we're only allowed free characters and characters for from berries over here from the weapon banner, of course. So anything from the weapon banner is allowed, and then it's only free characters. But I might bend those rules in the future, because as I discovered this stream, which I already knew, but as is evident, this stream is probably a better phrasing. Zhengzhou is kind of important for doing fun teams. He's just an enabler. That's what makes Zhengzhou useful and him fun. So, it was my bad. I should not have called him boring. I think I accidentally caused this myself by calling him boring. The boring choice. I should not have said that in that video. Oh well.
Catch the wind.
I also don't know if it would have actually changed anything. People might have voted for Yao Yao regardless because she's a new character and cute because people like her. So, you know, is what it is. Sorry, your brain has 12 IQ. That's fine. You said you were a new subscriber, so I was just explaining things to you. I figured you weren't aware. Oh, oh, there's one more set of Veil Berries on the point here, but I'm just going to not bother. You know what? This is good enough. I say we'll get more Veil Berries in the future. I'm going to be lazy for now. We got to end the stream simple. We got 50 berries. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
If I were to recover.
There we go. And you know what? You deserve to be leveled up, I think. We're using you for bloom damage, so this should be a nice bloom damage upgrade. Goodbye, all those thingies. I don't know, what are the middle ones called? I don't even remember. Adventures experience. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
What's the hurry?
Okay. Now, let's go get the last wish, and we'll end off the stream. Let's go to... No, we don't need to do random call. What am I doing? Friends. Request to visit Teapot. Yes, we unlocked the best passive there for Lisa. That was Lisa's... What's it called? This one, static electricity field. When we use her burst, our opponents hit by it have their defense decrease, so that gives her some kind of universal defense shred, which is a rare ability, to say the least. For reference, like Nahida's Constellation 2, when you trigger Aggravate specifically, it gives you minus 30% defense. That is a universal one. Does not have any weird triggers, but you just have to have her burst up. So it's a really good passive. It's a really good one. Where is the traveling T-Bot? There he is. Yeah, Amber is the only one I'm struggling to think of. I was trying to think of anything to do with her, but Amber is, let's buy some puffers. Why not? We got some puffers to put in our teapot. Amber is the only starter character I'm struggling to think of a good thing to do with, so I don't know. I'll do like charge shot DPS with Aqua Simulacra if we end up getting it, but I would definitely prefer Homa for Yao just because it'd be fun. Like, why not, right? But yeah. Anyways, we need to do one more thing for one more wish. Yeah, let's go. We can just go defeat a boss opponent, I think. Yeah, that'll be the easiest thing to do. Alrighty. Let's defeat... Plus we'll get to test level 70. You are annoying without Pyro. Let's defeat Pyro Redsvine. Satekwanut is such a beautiful creature. Boss, yeah. It's an interesting boss. I don't really get the mechanics on it yet, and I hope it doesn't show up in Abyss, but it almost assuredly will. Because Mihoyo's goal with Abyss and new bosses is apparently just to make them a pain in the arse. So, yeah. What did we complete here? Oh, and a battle. Nice, more artifact garbage. Good, we need that, because we now have more artifacts we need for characters like Yao. New TCG game mode is really fun. Ranked matches only, no player versus AI option. Nice. Is that a permanent mode or an event mode? I haven't really played a TCG since launch. It's just, I got too much things to do on multiple accounts. I would absolutely have spent some more time on it if it weren't for the fact I have multiple accounts. We might play the TCG a bit on this account just for farming Primogems. Oh, I'm used to having Yao on number 3 on my Polearm account, so I keep on switching to Yao. Oh, look at that. Was that 9,000? I didn't actually see what the damage was there, but, yeah. C6 Yao. No. C6 Yao will never happen. Realistically. Yeah, 9,000. Jesus.
Blitz.
Wow. Okay. Good job, Lisa. Almost 10k. I did not expect to reach almost 10k. Whoops, I didn't have resin. Don't do that. Yep. All right. Well, good job. As I said before, guess what? Hyperbloom is strong. Wow, what a surprise. So what with the Deepwood Memories, we should probably, we'll probably, by the time we get Deepwood Memories, we'll have higher level characters, and we'll have level 80 Lisa, so we should get higher than that. But if we had Deepwood Memories right now with the 30% Dendro Shred, we'd probably get in the neighborhood of 12k, I'm guessing 13k. So that's pretty nice. Didn't break 10k. Actually, you know what? I don't. Stream's never ending apparently. We can't not break 10k, right? I mean, I can't have it at 9,900. So we can what do we got to level up? We got these two pieces level up still, right? We just got some artifact goodies. So screw it. We're taking her up. Oh, of course, at times 2. Classic attack percent. Sure, that's fine. Also, I can level up you. Maybe not. All right. We're getting 10k. Another hour it is. No. Use her burst for 10k. Oh yeah. Fair. Yeah, we'll use her burst next. But also let's see if we can level up sack breaks. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. We'll see. Okay, what I think I needed 4 of these. So let's just do 4. I might need some of the base ones for other characters. I'm not sure. It's your birthday. You've been at a gem and mineral show. Nice. Happy birthday. Use Dendro resonance. Oh yeah, we can do that too. What was the other one? These, right? Ooh, good. I can make enough. Okay. I think I needed 6, right? If I recall, at least. Weapons, enhance. Yes, there we go. Oh, I only needed 5. That's fine. Alright, there we go. Auto add. There we go. There's a little bit more EM. We are not going to get it to level 70, but that's fine. Alright, so yeah, let's do Dendro Resonance. That's a good idea. Throw a Dendro Traveler in here. Or sorry, Collie, I mean.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, report.
Alright, so we got Dendro Resonance going. That gives some additional EM. We got additional EM from leveling up artifacts. And the book. So let's try one more time. Sacrifice Ascended as well as Drip on Lisa. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's definitely not what we're sticking with long term. Like, long term, we'd absolutely just do like, for this, if we're doing this exact same like Hyper Bloom, it would be Gilded Dreams and then Favonius Codex, realistically. So, because we would want to get her burst up consistently. Right now, Lisa, she has an 80 burst cost. We're barely generating any energy. She has 117 ER. So, not ideal, right? So Fav Codex is what she will almost assuredly use eventually. But we don't have one right now, so no worries. We'll just take the higher Hyper Bloom damage. We're mostly triggering Hyper Bloom with auto attacks anyway, so it's fine. We don't really need the burst right now. Where let's just go back to the Pyro Regis Vine, I suppose. Got some garnets and a geode. Nice. Is it a geode with anything in particular inside, or just like, or maybe like a non-open geode? I don't know. Non-open geodes are basically just loot boxes, as far as I'm aware. They're the loot boxes of the rocks and minerals world. Alright, we should definitely get over 10k with this, assuredly. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Alright, do that. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Brain, you gotta get the core down first. What? I swear I'm doing charge attacks here.
Let the show begin. You, Blade, you're up. Go.
Surrender and be gentle.
Hey, 11,000. There we go. 11,200. Beautiful. Got some nice aggravate damage there too.
Come a little closer.
I feel like we should have been able to one-cycle it, but I wasn't really trying. I was more focused on making sure there was a few cores generated than anything. If we had Zinc Joe, we probably would have one-cycled.
I'll protect us.
Whoops, didn't mean to. Bam, there we go. Look at that. I mean, this is by far the strongest team I have right now, I think. It's clunky a little bit, but I mean, the strength of Hyper Bloom makes it by far the strongest team. I mean, Kaya was... If I was like melting with Kaya with like Amber's Burst, Kaya can hit like 4,500 damage on his skill. So, this is a little bit stronger, I think. Just a little bit. Oh boy, I'll still keep Kaya in here. Kaya's gonna stay in here for the team just for the convenience of the we don't need the extra Dendro in this team because we have so little Hydro anyways. Kaya's here for freeze convenience on top of I could also, if I rotate properly, I can also, right, so you can do you can try to maximize core generation. I haven't tried it with these team members specifically. Let's see, is there someone easy we can test this on? Just need like not something, I don't know. Well, okay, so there's like whopper flowers out here, isn't there? Anyways, what you can do is you can do Dendro and Cryo exist together, right? So basically do like, Yao Yao, then do Kaya. Dendro and Cryo exist together at the same time. And then when you do Hydro on an enemy, the freeze has priority. So what happens is it uses some of your Hydro aura for freeze first, and then anything remaining goes towards the bloom. So you can actually, with like per each individual like unit of Dendro application that Yao Yao does, I could get more cores generated out of Barbara. That might be the ideal way to do this actually, plus then I get the convenience of the freeze. So you know what, this is the last thing we're testing on the stream. Oh wait, I also forgot. I just remembered, the whole reason I was doing the battle pass was a wish. Alright, same thing. I mean, maybe I'm bending the rules too much here, but same thing. If this is somehow Xingqiu, I'm considering it a gift. It's not Xingqiu. Okay, it's fine. Oh well, it's fine. It's just garbage. Alright, let's go kill the... Oh, I think... Never mind, I guess we'll go to these hilly trails. I think the whopper flowers died here earlier in the stream. Can't wait for Lisa's skin. Oh yeah, I forgot we're getting Lisa's skin soon. Yeah. We don't have the thing up right now, but alright, so anywho, let's do this. Right. You see that? And then they coexist, and then you do this. Right? And look at all those, right? So also, of course, all of those homed in on the same enemy, but yeah, it's fine. And these dudes are buttholes. Let's see. Okay, actually, Lisa's skill will be useful here. Hey, we're hitting 10k without having to need to use Call or anything for resonance or the defense shreds, so very nice, very nice. Can you get down, dude? Okay, good. Oh, perfect. Oop, did not what I meant to do. Yay, perfect. Nobody needs an archer when you got Hyper Bloom for homing. Wonderful. So, yeah, I'll stick to Kaya here. It still works fine. I just gotta be smart with rotations a little bit. Yeah, and then obviously the enemies don't move as well, so it's nice. This is basically the same core team I've been doing on Polearms only, just it works a lot better because Candace is a lot better at Hydra application from off-field because of her infusion ability than Lisa is, and I have off-field Electro. Sorry, not than Lisa, than Barbara is, and I have off-field Electro on top of that on Polearms only, so my Polearms only Hyper Bloom team is obviously way stronger than this one, but this one functions enough for Overwhelm to be fine. So the only real problem it has is just it needs off-field Hydro. Otherwise, it can actually work. This could genuinely be a team right here that could 36-star Abyss if it had Xingqiu. And that's solely just because I would have off-field Hydro that would work fine with Lisa's auto targets, and then I could trigger Hyper Blooms, right? It would work. So yeah, you just got Jade Wing Spear. Nice. Hopefully that's what you wanted. If it wasn't what you wanted, I'm sorry. It's at least it's a generalist okay weapon. So anywho, yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this team for the time being. Yay for Yao Yao. So thank you for voting for Yao Yao. I will enjoy using Yao Yao. It's just Xingqiu would have been a higher utility, but like I said, worst comes to worst, I will just since Xingqiu enables more fun things, I will just get them from the shop if I need to. Technically, the rule has always been free characters, and if I need to bend my rules and say that free characters include Star Glitter characters, I will. For Xingqiu, at least. So, if it's to enable more fun things on the account, I don't think anyone would have a problem with it, is my guess. So, yeah. You wanted the crit stack stick for Kaya XD? I mean, it would be hard to trigger that passive on Kaya, so... Jade Cutter is Jade Cutter or like Miss Split, maybe not Miss Splitter. Jade Cutter Haran I think would be better for Kaya than Alhaitham's weapon, in my opinion. This is just good for its big old crit damage number, or if you're doing weird things like I'm doing on my main account. If y'all want to see, you know, I guess stream never ends. Here, I'm gonna go to my main account quick. I'll show you what I'm doing with Foliar on my main account. Already thinking about Abyss Respect. It's less specifically that I'm thinking about Abyss Sapphire and more that like, right? I'm on like the talking about I like the technical side of Genshin, right? So, Abyss is the framework with which you use to measure how well a team can function, right? And because it's the only like actual consistent, it's even semi-consistent like hard endgame content we have, right? So that's why I'm using Abyss there. Not specifically because I'm like, oh, I gotta get an Abyss. I'm not like trying to be like, I got a 36 stars, so it's possible. That's not what I'm trying to say. But I am using it as the comparison. It's the Abyss is the measuring stick, right? That's what it is. Do I have any rules about co-op? Right now, not really, but in the future, I'm probably going to require people use 4 stars in weapons-only co-op. Right now, it doesn't matter, since my logic is what's the difference between a level 90 4-star and a level 90 5-star with helping with co-op things? And the answer is not much. But I'll restrict that more in the future. Alright, here we go. So this is my main account. So I recently got Foliar. It's level 80 right now, which is fine. So the general idea with this team... and I might, the biggest problem with this team, so Nahida here gives me the biggest buffs possible, because she buffs EM a whole lot, and she buffs, and I have her C2, so she does defense shred, but, this is basically a quick bloom-ish, whatever you want to call it. It's a hybrid team where, I'm focusing on getting a good bit of hyper bloom damage, as well as getting a good bit of damage from aggravates on Kuki. So with this exact team, if I get all the buffs going, you know, and I can actually try to. I don't know if I can hit it quite yet because Foliar is not quite leveled up, but I'm only missing out on like 8 crit damage and a little bit of base attack, so I don't know what my numbers will be. I know I can get over 40k once it is leveled to level 90, but let's test here. We'll go to this domain because this domain buffs my EM anyway, so I can cheat a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Foliar for Kaya, I don't think. Anyways, the reason, the whole idea of this team and my like excuse with Candace, right? So Candace is just here for Hydra application, and yes, like Xingqiu is better in it, but I actually don't want to oversaturate Hydro in this team. And more importantly, Candace, I like Candace. And secondly, she enables being able to use the passive on Foliar, which requires specifically dealing normal attack with elemental damage, which is a little bit of a hard passive to trigger. That's why I like kind of wouldn't recommend it for Kaya all that much. But you could use in an infusion Kaya, you know, if you really want to. I don't know, a pyro normal attack damage Kaya with C6 Bennett would be interesting, I would say, with this weapon. But anywho, so basic idea of the team here is like I start with Kuki skill, and then lead into. Did I use all my? I don't think I did. Did I? No, I did. Okay, I can't remember if I used my resin or my condensed resin today. 40k hyper blooms. Oh no. This Kuki can hit 60k hyper blooms because I have C2 Nahida, so that would be so Kuki can hit normal like 30k hyper blooms in this team, while also hitting 40k aggravates. Now hitting the 40k aggravate is hard because I think it mostly happens on the initial hit on Kuki's skill, and the general rotation on this is usually I use Kuki's skill first, then switch to Kazuha, swirl Electro, use Kazuha burst, switch to Nahida, apply Dendro, use Nahida burst. Switch to Candace, use Candace burst, and then switch back to Kuki. So realistically, I don't normally see those 40k numbers, but it's a hybrid DPS, so Kuki's got a good beat of EM. This EM is inflated because it's domain right now, but normally she has 700 EM, or sorry, 500 EM. She'll have 200 crit damage, 50 crit rate. Ideally, I'll get some more crit rate substats in the future, but she's on Electro Goblet, EM Circlet, EM Timepiece. And then, yeah, 4-piece Thundering Fury. So it's a mixed Aggravate Hybrid Balloon build, and is a goofy team. I haven't actually tried an Abyss yet because I just got this sword. I'll try it when the Abyss resets in a couple days here. But anyway, so this is the general rotation. Only problem here is these things might die before I do everything, because that's how Nahida do. Yep. So that was a 70k Hyper Bloom. That was doubled because of C2 Nahida, right? So without C2 Nahida, that would have been a 35k Hyper Bloom. Yeah. You got C6 Kuki before getting a single Candace. I would love C6 Kuki. I only have C3 Kuki here. So, anyways, this is just an example, right? This is support character, support character, support character, support character. That's part of the reason I love this team. It's just a bunch of supports doing BS together. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go take it. I haven't actually tried it in the Abyss yet. It'll probably work fine in the Abyss. The biggest problem with this team, though, is because of the fact, right, I want to actually get Aggravates on Kuki here. Is actually keeping up the Animo shred from Kazuha, because Nahida applies so much Dendro that it's going to be hard to swirl Electro consistently. When I one-cycle enemies like I just did in that domain, it's not really a problem. But when I'm not one-cycling enemies, it is. So, let's see. The first chamber is... This one is the only AoE-ish one. This one is better for Electro, though. I hate this Abyss. I really hate this. I'm so sick of this Abyss cycle. I'm so glad this is going away in a few days. It's just such a pain in the arse Abyss cycle. I'm sorry. I guess I'll do it on the second side. So, anyways, I don't feel like thinking about. One problem, though, is this is taking this Kuki team does take team members. So, my point with Nahida is I would probably actually replace Nahida here with either Yao Yao. I haven't leveled up Yao Yao on this account past level 1 because I have a weird video plan for her. So, but either Yao Yao or with Baiju, because lower Dendro application means I can more consistently swirl Electro, right? That's the general idea, at least. Baiju would probably be the replacement for Yao Yao. Yao Yao is just like a temporary. Anywho, and then that, more importantly, that also frees up Nahida for the other side of the Abyss, which is relevant. But because right now it kind of steals some of my strongest units. And steals some of my strongest units just for doing a team that I'd find kind of silly and fun. Just for the sake of doing it, right? What am I doing? Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'll either put Yao Yao here to fix that Aggravate, like swirling Electro problem, or Baiju. Baiju is more likely in the long term. And anyways, this team, I don't know, we'll just do, we'll do Nilu. That's not an ideal Nilu team. Tignari is not the ideal solo Dendro user for a Nilu team, to say the least, but it'll be fine. It'll clear this chamber without a problem. Baiju has been heavily implied / rumored for 3.6. So it'll be a couple months still, but...
Let's nip that in the butt.
Bro, don't do that.
Busted. Keep up. Oh, what a drag.
Bring refuge. Allow me.
Yeah, this is not, like, do not use this as, Tignari is not a solo. You can use Tignari in a Nilu team. He'll apply Dendro, to be clear. As a solo Dendro, though, is a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. That's all. You know, I don't normally use C6 Yelan in Abyss, but I'm just trying to test Kuki here. So you know, we're cheating. We're cheating. Oh, you butthole.
One with the forest.
Alright, there we go. Not ideal, but you know what? I was just simulating a team that clears the abyss in a slightly non-optimal time to show off this team properly.
Wind. One with wind and cloud.
Temple of Wisdom.
Hear my breath. Out of my way. Stand with me. Wait.
Committed to memory.
Alright, here we have the electro swirling problem where it's hard to swirl it, but yeah, I don't think I got it.
We shall
This way, Turtle. Make yourself at home.
stand with me. Our bond is strong. Do your worst.
It's fine. Really? Can you die, please? Die? There we go. Yeah. There you go. So, it functions. I was using a very non-optimal Nilou team there, of course. But, yeah, the getting the aggravates, though, on that team is a little bit iffy. So that, like, right now, this team with Nahida is more focused on the bloom damage than anything. So, I think I'll replace with Yao Yao, for the time being, is my thinking. But I'll have to mess around with it a little bit. Baiju is almost assuredly. I'm making an assumption about what Baiju's kit is going to be, but Baiju I feel like will probably function better and and will be a better balance of Dendro and Electro to not oversaturate Dendro, so that I can actually swirl Electro somewhat consistently. But yeah, anywho, you started around the end of the Nahida banner. Oh yeah, I see. Anywho, I think that's all I got. Unless anyone wants to see anything else for the day, I gotta do polearms only. But I'm not doing anything special on polearms only today, other than pre-farming for Homa a little bit today, because I want to get the materials for Homa out of the way. These things that Staff of Homa uses, but I'm assuming I'm getting Homa on polearms only. But to be clear, I am 100% sure I'm getting it, even in the worst case scenario. It will take like 230 wishes or something to get Homa. So it'll be fine. Well, no, okay. Theoretically, it could be 250, but that's very unlikely. It's more likely going to be around 200 wishes, worst case scenario, which I basically already have. So I would just need to grind a little bit for Homa. So I know I'm going to get Homa. Anyways, point is, I don't know. Anyone want to see anything else? I don't know. Otherwise, I think I'm finally done streaming. You're going to school? Oh god, okay, well have fun at school. Anywho. 4.5 hour stream. Good lord. Alright. See you tomorrow, I guess. Stream same time tomorrow. I'll schedule it shortly here. Bye-bye. Wish you good luck with them. Well, thank you. I will be streaming. I'll probably stream on Twitch the Staff of Homa, Hu Tao, and weapon banner pulls when the banner comes live. But that won't be for a little over a week. That'll be on Twitch. That's what my plan is.
That's why I must also wield a spear.